hire clowns, expect a circus, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone going?
Welcome to the circus.
Yes, indeed. Welcome to the circus. I'm a bit tired today. It's a long weekend here. It's a long weekend in Victoria?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have Monday off.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you always have fucking Monday off. Fucking Victorians and your extra fucking holidays.
To be fair, we didn't get Anzac Day off.
We got Anzac Day off this year. So at least there's that. Where should I start? Well, let's start. Start in Australia. Get it out of the way before everybody joins and complains. In Sydney, Australia, an Indian migrant sexually assaults a young woman on a metro train. When bystanders call him out, he fled the scene. When I was 17 and had to catch the train to the city of Melbourne in every weekday. I learned very quickly to never sit next to these men and to get up when they sat next to me.
Yep.
Hey, Kosty, how you doing? I can't count the amount of times I was grabbed and groped. And this isn't the only time in my life this happened. I would never catch public transport, taxis, Ubers on my own again. Self-preservation is not racism. Pattern recognition is an essential human survival skill. Where have I heard that this week? Trying to silence girls and women that share their experiences and horror stories is abuse. Sadly, I have a lot of horror stories, and yes, my immigration views are based on lived experiences. Yes, we need to focus on lived experiences. Remember that lovely lefty term? Mm-hmm. Third world immigration puts us in danger, and multiculturalism has failed. I don't think it's fair exclusively calling it third world. There's plenty of second world countries that are fucking shit as well, that have cultures that aren't compatible. Because realistically, I mean, the third world is Africa.
Basically.
Like India isn't the third world anymore. Like they act like it, but it is developed for the most part.
Just not culturally.
I was talking to the missus about that this week about cultures, and I said it's not that like it's sort of like they need to evolve. They need more time in the oven to lose all the shit that makes them incompatible. Like eventually,
like Japan, give them a couple of nukes, like drop some nukes on them. That would cook them up real good.
Well, the Japanese pursued a strategy after World War II that basically embraced the West while keeping their Japaneseness. And I can't remember what it was called. It had a fucking Japanese term. I'll play this and I'll look it up.
A guy was touching my back and then the side of my body is on the train just now. He's trying to get off the train now. Yeah, he's trying to get off the train now.
Fuck's sakes, whenever I do anything in another fucking tab, this browser.
This station is... Please don't go. Can you stay here? Like, you touched me. Why are you going? You think I won't say anything?
I would like to point out that the woman complaining is not white. That's a fucking Asian accent.
This station is... Please don't go. Can you stay here? Like, you touched me. Why are you going? You think I won't say anything? Stop running.
Stop running. You coward.
Hey, Karan! Come back, Karan!
Someone stop him, please. Someone stop him, please. Someone stop him, please. He was touching me. Someone stop him.
Don't do that. The police will arrest you.
Can you help me?
What fucking station is this?
It mentioned it. I can't remember.
North Strathfield. Okay.
Can you help me, please? Is that God?
Yeah, I'm not performing a citizen arrest in this country. Fuck off that.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Uni party saw this and decided we needed to put 1 million of them. It was bunme kaika. Was the Japanese term for their rapid westernization, especially this was before World War II. This was during the early Meiji era, from 1898 to 1912. It literally translates to civilization and enlightenment, and refers to the sweeping adoption of Western institutions, customs, technology, clothing, architecture, education, and culture to modernize Japan and catch up to the West.
Yeah, they knew the writing was on the wall, so
this is the one I was thinking. Wakon Yosei, Japanese spirit, Western techniques. This reflects the approach of adopting Western methods while preserving core Japanese values.
Yep.
So, and Datsu Eiron, leaving Asia, pushing Japan to align more with the West and distance itself from traditional Japanese, Asian, especially Chinese influences. So that's what I was talking about. And look, they've achieved that quite well.
Yeah, they've done good. Took a couple of nukes, but they got through it.
That's right. Only took a couple of nukes. Costi got a visit on the weekend.
Oh no!
Looks like a door-to-door saleswoman, and in a way it is. It's in fact the Victorian Premier, Jacinta Allen, here in her seat, Bendigo East, knocking on doors more than 6 months before the Victorian state election, trying to secure votes, as internal polling reportedly shows she risks losing her seat at the election, a seat she has held since 1999. Is it a sign of desperation or dedication? In 7 News at 6, we will speak with some of the residents here who got the surprise when they opened the door and saw the Premier. They tell us what they told her face to face.
Dude, if Chris Minns knocked on my front fucking door, he would be in for a lecture. I'd probably end up getting arrested for using slurs. So
probably.
But yes, that's funny. Yes, the Victorian Premier may lose her seat in the November election.
Good. Get the fuck out.
Geez, November's a big month for elections. There's at least two. There's the midterms, and then there's the Victorian election. She's going to get knifed before she loses the seat. She keeps knocking on doors, she will.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that migrant crime is a big issue in Bendigo.
I can't tell, because it's been many, many decades since I've been in Bendigo.
Yeah. It's been forever since I've been in Bendigo. Rob Smith says, I have uncovered a trove of government grants, millions and millions of dollars being gifted to Palestinian groups within Australia. This is just one example. I'll supply with the link so you can see for yourself. And it is a Department of Home Affairs Community Development Grant for $550,000 under the Multicultural Affairs and Citizenship Program. Supporting Palestinian, Australian, and Muslim communities is the grant program. The purpose is to support Palestinian, Australian, Muslim, and other communities affected by the Israel-Palestine conflict. Go title, Social Cohesion Measures Grant. It's a closed, non-competitive grant, and it was $550,000 to the Australian Muslim Women's Centre for Human Rights, Incorporated, in Victoria.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, knifed by her own party. Yeah, probably. Hey, Tombola, how you doing, man? My local member is Paul Mercurio. If he knocked on my door, it would be Strictly Dancing. That'd be awesome. If you had like a famous MP and they knocked on your door, you wouldn't talk politics. You'd be like, oh, come in, I'm a big fan, mate. Oh, Mr. Mercurio, I'm a big fan. Come on in, I've got all your films. Security uplift for Muslim communities, $27.5 million.
God damn.
To the Australian National Imams Council Limited. These are all fucking companies. Like, what the fuck? Hang on, this was on the 15th of September 2025. When was the Bondi attack? It's at the end of the year, end of last year.
End of year. Yeah.
So this is before that.
Yep.
So before we will fucking, that's it. That's outrageous. It's okay. It's till February 2028. I bet it's been topped up. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, I suspect they've been doing this for
If
a
you
while.
also type Aboriginal or Indigenous, there are 131,705 grants. Must provide security to Jewish communities. You want to scrap that too? Yeah, sure. If it causes a problem, then the troublemakers can leave. So the troublemakers aren't the Jews.
Not yet.
Victoria is rolling out naloxone dispensing machines. They offer free 24/7 access to medication that can reverse an opioid overdose. 20 machines will roll out across metro and regional areas where they're needed most.
Yep.
These are going to be emptied out so fast.
Of
Like
course.
you're going to be spending millions just refilling these all the time.
Even I had the idea, is like, if I saw them, I'm grabbing it as much as I can.
Yeah, that's what you should do. You just, anybody who's zonking out on the street, just go, shoot one up their nose.
Yep.
Day ruined. Lakemba Mosque lodges a fresh bid for call to prayer loudspeakers after rejection. The Lakemba Mosque has lodged a fresh application to broadcast Islamic calls to prayer via loudspeakers after Canterbury Bankstown Council rejected a similar bid last year. Under latest plans, 4 speakers will be mounted at the top of the mosque's minaret or tower on Wangi Road. Previous application proposed broadcasting the Adhan once a week on Fridays for up to 15 minutes before prayers around lunchtime. The speaker would then be positioned about 20 meters above street level. Documents submitted with the new application do not specify the volume of the broadcast, although last year's proposal indicated a maximum sound level of 92 decibels. No recordings, motherfucker. You get up that fucking tower and you sing that shit. You sing that shit as loud as you can. Your fucking 7th century religion can use 7th century technology. Look at this fucking shit.
Yep.
I watched an interesting video that actually I had no idea, but in Greece they basically ban mosques. So because Greece used to be under the Ottoman Empire, so they used to live under the rule of Muslims till like 1870 something, and then they finally got their independence. They basically outlawed Islam, and there was no mosque in Greece until 2006,
Right.
and it was one mosque, and there's no minaret, there's no accoutrements outside the building. It's just a building. There's only about like 200 worshippers, and they actually enforce the laws against like unregulated mosques. So if people are like praying in their basement, they'll come and arrest you. Like it's like the Greeks have gone, that's a religious liberty thing. Now, yeah, sure, you can be Greek Orthodox, you can be a Christian, or you can fuck off. So I think, given that all the liberal people out there seem to have gotten more and more illiberal, I think people on the right and just conservatives in general should embrace that. If liberals are going to abandon their liberal principles, then there are some principles we should all take a look at. I'm still for free speech. I still think you should be able to practice your religion, but that doesn't mean you should be able to build a mosque. That doesn't mean you should be able to build your temple. I mean, if you want to celebrate in a religious community, there are plenty available in other countries. Shit, where you came from, mate, was more than likely a theocratic regime or a monarchy that has a built-in theocracy. So, I mean, if you want to do that, go back there. You don't have to be
ban it.
Where the West is The West was built by Christians, so yeah. If you want a mosque, you can go to the place that was built by Muslims. So I am worried that we are going to get to the point where everybody's going to be told to get the fuck out. It's going to be like, okay, right, Jews out, back to Israel.
Muslims out.
Back
wherever.
to half of the fucking Middle East.
Yep.
So, Aboriginal woman from Tasmania, false, accuses Pauline Hanson of racism for saying people should be treated equally and land shouldn't be given back. Hard agree.
Hi, my name's Kutana Mansell and I'm a colour woman down here from Tasmania, and I'm just wondering how you're going to support Aboriginal people.
So first up here from Tasmania, not down, unless you're, in Antarctica. Also, I'm given to understand that the actual real Tasmanian Aboriginals are extinct. I did read somewhere that that's a myth that they're extinct. There's plenty of Aboriginals that have maintained their culture in Tasmania. No, they're gone. They're gone, bro.
No, we wiped them out.
Treat everyone
It's our land now.
Equal needs basis, based not on race, but on needs basis, and that's been my policy from day one.
So you're going to give Aboriginal land back to Aboriginal people?
I think Aboriginal land back has been given back. Over 54% of the land is under native title, with another 10% under determination.
In Tasmania?
I don't know what's happening in Tasmania, but across Australia.
Well, we're talking about Tasmania because we're from Tasmania.
Well, I don't think it should
nice.
be given back.
Is she in Tasmania?
Right.
People have to work for their land, like every other Australian have to work, and like every Australian. Why shouldn't they?
Well, we actually had to work for thousands of years to maintain
But you
this
never,
land.
you never.
Bitch,
did.
you don't get to use the word we when you've never picked up a fucking shovel.
Yep.
Come on. Like, I don't say we, as in my people drove the Muslims out of Andalusia. I don't say we won World War II. Like, I don't say I won World War II. My people.
Because I won it.
I won it.
Yes, we did. Were you?
That's the past.
It's not in the past. We're still dealing with it today.
Fuck off.
1% of our land has been returned.
Stop playing.
1% of our land has been returned. Fuck off. I've got the solution. Land tax. Land tax that applies to native title.
Oh, they would not like that.
Yeah, here you go, bro. Here's all your land back. Here's your bill.
Yep.
Oh, it's backdated.
Victim.
I'm not playing the victim.
You are playing the victim. That's got nothing to do with you, what happened in the past.
Yes, it's my family that has dealt with that, and we're still living with it today. If you come to Tasmania, you need to be...
It's equality for all Australians. Stop playing the victim because you're Aboriginal, the land is taken from you. The same as a lot of things have happened over the centuries. You understand what's happened in the past and you don't repeat it. So all of this division that's happening, I'm not for division.
The division has already been put in place already.
You cannot deny what's happened in the past by all means. But this land has been settled, it's been worked by people from all different cultural backgrounds. We are what we are today because of what Australians put into it.
Exactly. So Aboriginal land needs to be returned back to Aboriginal people. It's as simple as that.
You've got 54% of the land has been returned.
No, not in Tasmania.
No,
I'm talking about my land, this land.
Native title. Well, you don't
Native title. Treaty. That's what we're talking about.
Where's? Okay, thank you. I've answered the question.
Okay, well, you shouldn't be coming onto a country that you're not welcome to. Trust me.
Lady, she's in Australia. She's welcome. I'm welcome. You're welcome. Bob Tube says, unless they're 100% Aboriginal, then they owe themselves land because they're majority Anglo. Yeah, it's just fucking...
Yeah.
Speaking of majority Anglo, where is it? God damn it. There it is.
So I'm Auntie Lisa. I started identifying as a black fella a few months ago.
Am I Aboriginal? Yes. Yes, I am.
And I finally feel at peace with who I am. One of the mob. Aboriginal identity transcends skin colour. I am Aboriginal. End of story.
God bless her.
Yeah.
She has, of course, come under fire. Comedian faces
Naturally.
backlash. I was more shocked she was from Melbourne and hasn't been lynched. Based and Rama peeled indeed, Bob Tube.
Yeah.
Comedian who came under fire for imitating an Indigenous woman by sniffing petrol. What are you trying to say? You trying to say only Indigenous women sniff petrol? Plenty of white kids sniff petrol, bro. And holding a mock smoking ceremony says she will not apologize. Beast. Lisa Jane Spencer, a satirist and podcaster based in Melbourne, found fame on social media for her sketches and commentary on Australian culture. Often parries cultural debates as well as identity politics. On Tuesday, she uploaded a new sketch featuring a character called Auntie Lisa and portrayed several Indigenous stereotypes. The video quickly garnered huge backlash. Miss Spencer said on Wednesday that she will not be apologising. Although you're entitled to feel offended, you're also proving my point. You need victimhood. There's nothing stopping you from taking the joke and laughing, she wrote in a statement shared online. And so I apologise to absolutely nobody, not to Aboriginals, Indians, and anyone else who I have and will continue to make jokes of. This is comedy. If you can't make jokes about certain people and things, then that's a form of privilege and hierarchy. And comedy is about tearing those down.
Yep.
Oh, dude, did Instagram be an absolute faggot and remove the original fucking post? Of course they fucking did.
Possibly.
She added that as a comedian, she should be pushing the boundaries and that wasn't going to change. They keep posting this. Fucking Christ. Miss Spencer said in a statement defending the video, said, I love Aboriginal people, and said politicians and activists use Aboriginal suffering too. They paraded out for votes, for funding, and for virtue signalling. They hate it when someone points out that maybe not every single Aboriginal person wants to be a victim. Instead, Miss Spencer claimed her video was, quote, first, about how easy it is to perform identity for attention and or benefits. If a man can dress like a woman, play out stereotypes of what women do, win thousands in a court case, then I can satirize white people claiming Aboriginal heritage benefits, she said. The petrol at the end of my skit was the punchline, just as the Indian video where I took a squat. Let me find the Indian one because the Indian one's good too.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
This is race affirming care saved my life.
So I am Lisa. I was born in Melbourne. I started transitioning 6 or so months ago. I started race affirming care a few months after I started transitioning. Hello, let me ask you, do you have solar panels? No, do not hang up. I am not scamming you. I am Indian. End of story.
She finished the statement by thanking everyone who laughed. Foul. Good comedians punch up. The lazy ones punch down and call the backlash proof they're too edgy, one person said. Yeah, person. That's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Shock value is what you reach for when you can't let a punchline. Oh dear, the sniffing petrol at the end. Skating close to the boundaries there. This isn't comedy or satire. It's a collection of lazy and racist stereotypes dressed up as a joke. Aboriginal real people, not props. Yes, they are. That's right.
Yeah, I agree. They are props.
No, they're not props. Stop using them as such. Their culture is not your fucking checkbox on a form. I didn't think it was possible to love you anymore than I already do, and you dropped this. One person said, literally pissing myself laughing. I showed my missus, and she thought it was hilarious. And then the the petrol thing at the end, she cracked up. And my missus is very not like racist. So Coons, the cheese apparently, are now doxing Lisa Ann Spencer because they can't take a joke. I don't know how hard it is to dox someone who goes by their full name, including their middle name.
Yeah.
But apparently she worked at a natural hot springs spa accommodation. I'm a Burungong person on the land which blank is on, and I want to have a yarn that you need to fire your employee, Lisa Jane Spencer. Someone dug up that this is actually a contestant on The Bachelor. So,
okay.
Losing contestant, of course.
Naturally.
So, yeah, fuck these people. Yes, queen indeed. It's racist for people to assume that it was petrol in that jerry can. It was actually bush tea. Yeah, how do they know?
Yep.
Raya says, in Aussie land, do you guess have dump stermo? What? Raya, you having a stroke? Damning new reporters found the Queensland Police Service have been misusing taxpayers' money in a shocking case of financial mismanagement. I think I have to play it and then pause.
Police Service has been misusing taxpayer money in shocking cases of financial mismanagement.
That is the damning
Police misusing money.
Finding from a review conducted into the service's financials, with cash meant for the front line spent elsewhere. The revelations now referred to the Crime and Corruption Commission.
The Queensland Police Service has an annual budget of $4.2 billion, but that taxpayer money has been subject to terribly poor oversight, according to an independent review.
This report has showed shocking instances of financial mismanagement and governance failures in the Queensland Police Service.
The report predicted a future deficit in the order of $400 million, contributing factors being defying government decisions by using funding provided for purposes other than for which the funding was intended, and a lack of financial discipline across the organisation, including at the most senior levels.
In simple terms, the organisation has been living beyond its means.
In 2020, the then government funded 1,450 frontline staff to be delivered by June 2025.
The largest investment in additional police that have been seen in this state over the past 30 years.
Bob Tube says, just stand on Wynnum Road for 10 minutes and the speed camera to be paid back. You know what's funny? New South Wales Police, the New South Wales Police Force, is the richest force in the country. Whereas Queensland Police Force, broke bitch.
Report notes by 2025, only 410 frontline officers had been added to the workforce. Instead, the funding was spent to hire 600 non-sworn staff.
Policy, you name it, projects, sort of research positions, but really every part of the organisation got an uplift.
The leasing of the Stones Corner Police Station at the cost of $116 million over 15 years, only for it to sit empty, just the tip of the iceberg of financial failings.
Fucking Christ, really? They leased a fucking building to put a cop shop in and then didn't put the fucking cop shop in.
There have now been multiple referrals to the Crime and Corruption Commission.
The community has every right to be disappointed in the performance of the QPS as a result of this, and my focus, of course, moving forward is to fix it.
A task force has now been set up to examine the 21 recommendations in this report, one of which suggests a freeze on the creation of unsworn positions. The Minister has ruled that out. He is also adamant there will be no redundancies, but the Commissioner concedes that some vacant positions will not be filled. Neither the Commissioner or the Minister would be drawn today on who is to blame for all of this. The job to determine that tonight lies with the Triple C. Melissa?
Jess, thank you.
Imagine the fucking balls to be like, oh, well, look, we're giving you this money to hire actual police. You got to hire 1,400 police. Here's enough money to do it. And you turn around and hire 450 police and then 600 support staff.
Yeah.
And nobody gets and the 600 support staff don't get fired when it's found out that you spent this money. No one's going to get made redundant because God forbid. Oh, speaking of redundant, I probably won't be redundant for at least another 3 months now. So
they realized they fucked up.
Yes. So the guy they were getting to stay to work for the MSP has decided not to do that because the MSP is a bunch of scumbags. Mm-hmm. So the project manager called me in a panic, saying, "Oh, hey, Thermo, would you like to would you be interested in hanging around for a bit?" So I negotiated with him a day rate, and then I had to negotiate again with HR because he didn't tell HR, or he told HR that he hadn't agreed to anything. So, but yes, I got an indicative offer on Friday evening, and it was what I wanted. So it's structured in the way that pleases me for the extra months. So
okay.
So I get to kick the can down the road for 3 months. Oh, God.
Neat.
Damn. Yeah.
Video shows Jacob Borda
40 offences. The two men at the centre of yesterday's dramatic arrest in Ipswich have today been charged with almost 40 offences. Tonight we can show you the moment that sparked the hours-long police chase when they allegedly broke into an East Brisbane home.
Sparks flying from the rims of a Toyota Land Cruiser Prado as a black Mazda 3 dangerously dodges traffic going the wrong way through an Ipswich roundabout. This wild joyride lasting several hours yesterday. The car's stolen some 40 kilometres away in Wakeley in Brisbane's east.
Not a nice feeling to know that your car is out there and you see it on footage zooming around, weaving in and out of traffic on the wrong side of the road.
Two men, aged 22, are accused of sneaking into Casey Savage's parents' home early Tuesday morning.
They could have easily come into my room, got into my daughter's room, my son's room.
I saw that the Prado was gone, so I really got a shock. I was numb.
The Mazda spotted recklessly overtaking another driver in Yamanto the same day before both cars were tracked by Polair yesterday. The alleged thieves stopped only after crashing into another car in Collingwood Park.
Just shoot him in the back. BobTube says $1,200 per day. How did you know? Seriously, how did you know? Not kidding.
Mate, we're going to put your right hand behind your back, all right? Let go of your hand.
Yeah, you're under arrest, mate. Dangerous operation of motor vehicle, unlawful use of motor vehicle.
The pair have since been charged with almost 40 offences between them. They didn't apply for bail in court today and have both been remanded in custody. Casey's family is tonight still shaken up but are hoping they'll be able to get their cars back very soon.
We're all safe, that's all that matters. You can replace material things, but not anyone's lives, you know.
Hataya Grupski, 9 News.
Fucking Queensland.
God damn.
Good evening. Sydney's warring underworld has sunk to a terrifying new low, shooting at a pre-funeral service for a murdered crime boss.
What the fuck is a pre-funeral service? Is it like a pre-wake? Like you go to the wake beforehand and get drunk, and then you go to the service, and then you go to the wake. What the fuck?
The spray of bullets recorded and posted to social media.
It happened on Canterbury Road at Punchbowl this afternoon, where a memorial was being held for Lorenzo Lamalu, who was executed in Vietnam a fortnight ago.
Oh, this guy, right.
They are faceless, fearless, and incredibly dangerous. 10 seconds of mayhem recorded and posted to social media.
Keep going, cuz. Keep going.
More than 30 shots in all. The target, the Diamond Venues Group on Canterbury Road at Punchbowl. Inside, the body of Coconut Cartel boss Lorenzo Lamar. It only returned to Sydney this afternoon on a cargo flight.
I was on the phone to my mate and pretty much told him, I think I just heard gunshots.
Lamalu was executed in Vietnam a fortnight ago. Police feared it would trigger a new wave of gang warfare, and this is it.
Keep going, cuz. I'm not worried about these people now. After seeing them handle an AK, I'm not worried at all.
Holy shit.
Like, what the fuck?
Hold it. Are you done?
That's so bad.
The gunmen happy to brag about their crimes. This video and others like it a warning to anyone who crosses them.
That's exactly right, Bob Tube. How does he have this semi-automatic weapon? The government banned him. How is this possible?
That is true. How is it possible?
We have the toughest
Where
gun
can I get
laws in
one?
the world.
Obviously scary. I immediately was like to my mum, I think we should move houses.
There were children nearby.
It's like Arab, it's like brown foodie beauty.
But remarkably, no one was hit in the building or on the street.
I watched them fire. It's not remarkable that no one was hit.
Yeah.
And a burnt-out getaway car was found nearby. Targeting families used to be forbidden when gangsters had a code. It's now clearly dead, with police and Sydney's crime gangs now braced for all-out war. Lamalu's funeral is now scheduled for Lakemba Mosque tomorrow, with a body burial taking place in Leppington after that. Police are naturally quite...
Oh, that's why. Okay, so no way is anything going to go down in the mosque. Not a fucking chance.
concerned.
Like, but I guarantee you both sides will be at the fucking mosque.
For the safety of that event, and are now discussing having it postponed. But if not, you can expect a very heavy police presence that works to ensure the safety of funeral goers and Lamalu's family. Now, police here on Canterbury Road in Punchbowl are now just waiting on forensics teams to arrive and canvass the car park and the venue itself to look for any clues in what was a dramatic day in Sydney's underworld. Guys?
They videotaped it. What do you need to fucking search the car park for clues?
Rex Quayle, thank you.
I don't know, man.
Harry Potter, thanks. Like, goddamn, man. What's this comment? Can't shoot for shit. Exactly.
Yeah.
Did the police set up covert patrol? Don't want to educate the police on how to catch criminals, but that just went unchecked. Hired school kids, turned to Christ lads. Did he use the word coconut boss? Yes. Fucking Christ. The geniuses talking to each other. And they'll be recognized. Oh, do it, cuz. Do it, cuz. One group is Islanders. Yeah. That's why there's the coconut gang, but I think they're more. I think they've become Muslims. Because Christian Islanders, who cares about them? But if they're Muslims, we have to respect their culture.
Yeah.
The alleged 16-year-old offender was out on bail when he attacked this poor, unsuspecting lady.
Good
Back to
Samaritans
Victoria,
have
of course.
saved a woman who had a machete held to her throat outside a laundromat in Melbourne's northwest. The 16-year-old, accused of trying to carjack the driver, was arrested, but the incident has shaken locals. Crime reporter Gillian Lantouris.
A woman going about her weekly tasks, parking up to do a load of washing, when a machete is held to her throat, ambushed by a hooded teenager allegedly trying to steal her car. With her basket still in hand, the 44-year-old woman runs to safety. As two Good Samaritans try to get a hold of the offender, he's spooked before starting the vehicle, giving up and running off into the darkness.
What is this world coming to?
But you can't have pepper spray. Yeah, why would you be able to protect yourself? Because you might be able to. If we let you protect yourself, or have anything that you can protect yourself, you might be able to stop police.
Also, I thought machetes were banned in Victoria.
That's right. I was assured they were banned. They did spend all this money. Meanwhile, on the machete brawl, police have seized a number of machetes. Oh, not machetes. After a brawl at Flinders Street Station last night, 17-year-old taken to hospital, 6 people aged 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, and 22 arrested. The 22-year-old charged and bailed. The rest pending further inquiries. Fucking Christ. Diversity is our strength. Yeah, that's right. Look how diverse these 2 criminals are. Adventures of Tintin in Melbourne. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot see the Victorian Labor Party is, they're gonna get annihilated. Like, unless the Liberal candidate is like, I don't know what the Liberals could do to lose down there. I'm sure they will do it, but
they're going to lose. The question is if One Nation's going to get enough seats in Victoria to kick out the Labor Party, which that's a questionable.
I doubt it.
Yep,
I have significant doubts. There are enough people living in Melbourne and the surrounds who are so fucking retarded that they would just vote for the Greens, and you'll get even more of this.
Yeah, you just get Labor again.
Yeah, you get Labor again. Oh, we couldn't possibly run the government. Labor we'll support your minority government, please. I think that's a perfect segue to racism news.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Indian visa worker in Dallas, software engineer, makes $120,000 per year through contract work. No degree, no certificate, just a 6-month online boot camp. How did he get the job? By getting a reference from his compatriot that works in finance. Straight from the source, not highly skilled, not highly educated, speaks poor English, got his job from nepotism. This is Who's Replacing You.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
Yeah. But right now, if you have a visa to work here, I don't think any technical degree you need right now.
Okay.
I guess just a course or something, online course, that's fine for now. Yeah.
Super. So what do you think is the sort of money you make right now?
Right now, I'm doing contracting, so my pay rate is around $70 per hour. Nice. So it comes around maybe 120.
Okay.
Yeah, before taxes.
Right.
Yeah.
So $120,000 on an annual basis. Are you happy with the sort of money you make?
Yeah, right now I'm happy. Yeah.
Okay.
Right now I'm single. Yeah.
You're saying right now you're single, but what if you were not? What would be your level of happiness otherwise?
I don't think if the work culture is good, 120 is fine anywhere. Okay. Yeah. But if it is stressful and everything, I might expect more money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
What if
I have to work, then I might expect more money.
is a certification that you want to suggest to people out there?
I'm doing full stack development, so their certificate doesn't matter.
Okay.
So there are boot camps or something where you train for 6 months in from scratch,
Sure.
like front end development, back end development, etc. So that would be fine, I guess. Yeah.
How?
I don't understand why why all the software is so terrible. This is why.
Yeah, this is why.
How did you get this job? Was it reference or something?
My job, I got it from my friend reference, but but mostly we can
Is that increased greatly?
directly go to the company websites and careers like
Pretty cool.
that also works.
All right. So this friend of yours, he was already working in this organization, like a similar department.
Yes, not a similar department, but he's from finance side or something. Yeah, he just referred.
Sure. Okay. Awesome.
Yep.
Hey, yo, bro.
That's how it works.
Hello, yes, I have a friend who.
What do you do for?
Who will work for $120,000.
Yep.
An Indian passing grade vary by institution. They range from 33 to 40. Dude, what the fuck? 30 to 40% is a passing grade in India? Jesus. What counts as a distinction for them is a C for our students. Yeah, of course. They can cry more on that flight home. The bullying is just getting started.
In the last 1 year, obviously the job market's been pretty trashy. Unemployment's ticking up, especially in tech and all that stuff. So obviously there are certain Americans who are pretty pissed off with what's going on. So yes, you will see Americans.
Bob Tube says Indians ruin IT in Australia. Wages destroyed, quality in the drain. Yeah, I noticed that. Like because I've been looking at roles. I'm looking at roles that are like not much more than what I started on at Channel 7, and that was fucking like what, almost 20 years ago. And I'm like, what the fuck? Inflation is way more than that. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, that's concerning.
And the like a few of the jobs I've applied for, it's like, oh, this is a new role. We've hired a new head of head of technology, yada yada. And I look up the head of technology, Indian. I'm like, okay, I'm not getting that role. Like, I know exactly who's going to get that role. And there was one job I applied for and got a call back for, and I'm just waiting to hear back. But yeah, I had a look at their tech team, the entire management, except for the head of the company-wide head of technology. Company-wide head of technology, like the CTO, is a white guy who's been there for forever, and every manager below him is Indian. And I'm just like, damn. Like, we're doing exactly the same thing America did.
Yep.
Graduate IT jobs are almost the same wage as 2010. Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
That is crazy.
Like even the upper, like the higher level jobs, they're not where they should be. Not at all. Not accounting for inflation. Anywhere near where they should be. Like the only roles that are kind of that are probably inflated a little bit higher than they should be are security roles. Cybersecurity roles are like inflated.
Well, you kind of need that because if you get hacked,
well, you've got all these shit Indian developers who are writing crap code, so of course you need cybersecurity guys to cover for it.
Yep.
Many Indian visa workers tell Breitbart that Indian hiring managers fire experienced American professionals so their jobs can be sold to kickback-paying untrained Indians. Managers demand $5 to $10K each job, but there are very few honest Indian managers. Well, they just want to help their people by extorting them.
By getting that bag.
Canadian girls stunned by handsome, giant, talented Indian man.
Hi. How are you? Say hi to my country people. Can you say hi? Hi.
No, thank you.
See these beautiful ladies from Canada, white girls.
We're not even from Canada.
Oh, where are you from? Where are you from? Austria, look at that. Ich bin einige Gaumen und andere wieder waren in Deutschland und ich eine Beine grüne Scheiße. Arschlag. I'm kidding. That's a bad word. All right, bye-bye. Have a nice day.
Thanks.
Yeah, look at that. Beautiful ladies.
Indians not being creepy for 1 second challenge level impossible.
Oh my God, that was so cringe.
Like, what's the note? Man in this video is Muhammad Askar Muhammad Razik, is a Toronto-based Sri Lankan Muslim, not Indian. Sri Lankans are just Indians who could swim.
Yep.
He was arrested in Canada for harassing and filming Sri Lankans. What's this? Oh, it's the same fucking note. That's funny. I'm glad he was arrested. This explains why Indians are so enthusiastic to fire Americans. The executives are embezzling from the company and taking in $5 to $10K in kickbacks for each Indian they hire. No U.S. citizens meet the IT firms discriminating against Americans. Yeah. If only the Justice Department did something about it.
Yep.
Indian IT careerist that shrewdly cried the American corporate ladder, becomes CEO, takes over a company, fires 900 Americans over a Zoom call, and hires 1,000 Indians in India. Diversity of strength. I don't know if I have it here, but there was because there was the restrictions on H-1Bs. they've just been doing what the visa that is internal company transfers. I think it's L1 visas.
Yep.
So L1 visas have exploded. So all these companies are just bringing in Indian managers, and then not having them do managerial work. But it's okay because the India's fertility rate has fallen to 1.9. The first time in modern history it has gone below replacement rate.
Interesting.
So yes, I said,
It's
oh
like
no,
no one in the world wants to fuck.
Oh no, that's terrible. Something must be done. I know. If every Indian in the West returns to India, that will prevent this dreadful outcome. We in the West will just have to deal with not having Indians here. Too bad.
Yeah.
So sad. I know it's terrible, and the outcome is undesirable. But you know, you've got to save your race, buddies.
Yeah.
Moving back to India from America.
फाइनली ये है हमारा लास्ट डे इन यूएसए। कुछ ही घंटों में हमारी पूरी लाइफ चेंज होने वाली है। अभी हम लोग एयरपोर्ट पे हैं, बस फ्लाइट में बैठेंगे और इंडिया पहुंचने के बाद सब कुछ बदल जाएगा।
Bye, bitch.
What the fuck did she say? Yeah.
Absolutely. Shame them. Don't visit their gas stations. Don't patronize their businesses. Don't give them any reason to be here. Back to my roots. Back to my home. Back to my people. Yes. Hashtag return to India. Omri King says another graduation brawl, this time in Kansas. This one got so bad the police had to deploy chimp repellent. Listen to the screaming, yelling, and shrieking. You don't hate these people enough. World Star!
You're not in Texas? Just because they want to do some pepper spray.
Dude, just like the drums in the background. It's like you're in Africa. What the hell? Yeah, definitely come in swinging while the cops are there. That's a fantastic way to end your future. I see a lot of green lasers from fucking tasers.
They're spraying pepper spray. Get away from over there. Oh no, the pepper spray. Get it. I can feel that shit. Come on. Ooh, my eyeballs. What the fuck? I don't know, but everybody just go to the car. We gonna meet everybody at the house.
God. Christ. Ugh.
Lovely.
10 Chernobyls would have done less damage to America than black culture. A black man's dream.
It's a juicy situation, y'all. And we got pink lemonade. Okay, period. Okay, give me a rate 1 out of 10. 10. Okay, period.
I saw something that like pickled Hennessy or something. Like people putting these fucking, like black people putting these pickles in like Kool-Aid and stuff.
I don't know. I don't really care what the fuck the blacks are doing.
I grew up in the South. I've tried pineapple in Kool-Aid. I've also tried something called Koolickle, which is a pickle in Kool-Aid. The pineapple was way too sweet and the pickle was gross and neither changed my life. But maybe I'm supposed to eat the whole jar. Fucking Christ. Today we're making Kool-Aid pineapple. It's called Naked Pickles. Weasley, move your hillbilly ass and bring me the Hennessy. What the fuck? Black woman was trying to buy food from Sam's Club, but she was unable to buy anything because her membership had expired. She said that she asked a white woman for help, but the woman refused to help her. She's been calling the woman racist and a Karen, claiming she did not like black people.
I had to come and make a TikTok because we got a racist lady here in the Sam's Club. I asked for her help.
You asked for her help, did you?
Because my Sam's Club membership had just expired, so I had 5 items.
Dude, she has a pierced nose. Like, she has 2 nose piercings on the nostrils. Mm-hmm. Are those like huge, like piercing backers, like in her nose? Like, what the fuck?
I guess.
You can clearly see it's 2 pineapples here, an orange, a grape, and a strawberry. I asked this lady very nicely, okay, do you think you could help me? I'm gonna renew my membership soon. I'm just trying to purchase these 5 items for my kids or whatnot. She acted like she just couldn't help me, like it was just gonna hurt her membership for her tapping her membership just to help somebody out. It was rude and it was racist. You could have just said, no thanks or this, that, and the third. Now she want to get to calling people over here. I don't give a damn. Being a weirdo. You came over here to be a weirdo. Yeah, she just was being weird. She could have just said she didn't like black people. I asked.
Wait, Grok, can't you just re-up your expired membership at Costco right there and then while you're in line? Yes. Of course you can. Yeah. The cashier adds the renewal fee to your total. Like, what the fuck?
Her for her help. She just was being racist at the time. Sorry you don't like black people. I don't need no help no more. It wasn't nothing. This lady don't need no help. I'm asking for her help as a mom. And it's a shame.
She just need to feed her kids. Just need to feed her kids. They don't take EBT won't be EBT don't work on a Sam Club. Fucking Christ. Just as a little girl, I dreamed one day of going to Paris, clipping a lock on the bridge, standing beneath the Eiffel Tower, and eating French pastries and cuisine. As a grown woman, I wanted to stand in awe of the wonders of Western civilization our ancestors built. That dream is being erased right now by third world invaders who are burning and tearing into the ground. The men who stormed the beaches of Normandy could have seen what we allowed to happen in Europe. They died to save, that they would have fought a very different war. Apparently, this is related to like soccer or something. You're right, kitty. Come on, mister. So yeah. No one mistaking that for white. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is that an albino black person?
Yes. That is albino.
What the hell?
That is a black person.
This post disproves the notion that the only differences between us is skin color and that whites and blacks have identical bone structure and physiognomy. What do you want?
Yep.
That's disgusting. Here's a video. Ripley High School graduation mega brawl. Oh, there's another. An emergency curtain. Imagine a brawl at a fucking school. So bad that the entire county goes into lockdown.
Yeah, that's kind of
bad. Scottish Pope says these sad part is these people are more Western than any Australian person. Australians want to include themselves in Western culture, but Australians aren't Westerners. Australians are Asian. Australians are the Ukrainians of Asia. They have no culture of their own. Okay. And what's Scottish culture?
English culture.
English culture. I guess kilts. A Swiss hotel once displayed a list of special rules exclusively for Indian guests, which I personally saw and was appalled. Today, videos of Garba in restaurants, loud conversations in airports, and turning aircraft cabins into picnic spots keep doing the rounds. Even in Davos, an Indian businessman blasted Punjabi music in a club so the whole town could hear, calling it soft power, but to everyone's annoyance. Japan earned global admiration through their courtesy and civic sense. If India wants to be a true global superpower, the world should remember Indians for its excellence, consideration, and respect for others. Our civic sense seriously needs to be upgraded. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
And here it is. Dear guests from India, welcome to the Hotel Arken Seen in Gestalt. In order for you to enjoy your holiday, we kindly ask you observe the following rules. The breakfast buffet is open from 7:30 to 10:30. Everything you will find on the buffet is freshly prepared and comes from local producers. Please do not take anything with you. The food is for breakfast only. If you would like a lunch bag, you can order it from the service staff and pay for it. Please note that the other guests also want an appetizing buffet. Only use the cutlery provided. Our restaurant is open for lunch and dinner. We offer various dishes and also vegetarian dishes. If you want to share a dish for 2 or more persons, we have to charge you 5 CHF per additional person for the service and plate, and $1 for the drink. In addition to you, there are other guests from all over the world in the hotel. They also appreciate the peace and quiet, and therefore we ask you to be quiet in the corridor and not speak loudly on the balcony. Thank you very much. Gaelic is our culture complete, says Scottish Pope.
The notes. Be quiet.
I'm pretty sure if I checked your Twitter account, it would say India.
You're not redeemed.
I was in Phuket at a restaurant having the dinner buffet at the beachside restaurant some years back when a big family of tourists came in. They sat down with the menus and asked for the free meal for their toddler while they were deciding. The father walked around the buffet spread, and I literally saw him use his hands to taste the various Thai curries they laid out. Literally just stuck his fingers in there and put them in his... What do you want? Get up then. Here. Up. Up. There. Fucking hell. Tell it to the microphone. There you go. Meow all you like. Meow. All right, shut up then.
Lovely. Oh, there we go.
Good kitty. The father walked around I was so horrified, I pointed out to a waitress with the poor staff at the buffet area had already noticed, and they were panicking, trying to stop him and take care of the contaminated dishes. All the staff were whispering to them in Thai and staring. Meanwhile, they were feeding their toddler the free meal, and the kid even broke glass, which was really the icing on the cake. Then they all left without ordering anything or paying for the buffet after some frantic discussions took place with the poor manager. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. So most missus is mad again. Lol, yeah. No, someone needs the missus to come down and put lunch out for Gypsy. So he'll shut the fuck up. I'm sure he'll just go around to the front door now and meow until he gets my wife's attention. Anyway. Due to an increase in Indian migration in the US, Canada, Europe, etc., we're experiencing a growing amount of Hindu idol immersion in our waterways. The practice is spiking heavy metals like lead, mercury, and cadmium in our rivers and lakes while raising pollution levels, cutting oxygen and causing more turbidity and sedimentation. It often leads to killing fish, algal blooms, blocked waterways, and long-term harm to aquatic life. India is the country with some of the highest pollution in the world. It'd be a shame if our natural elements became just as polluted. God, Christ. Australians just handle the fact they're Asian Westerner wannabes. Yes. So, wasn't the Scottish? Didn't you guys elect a Muslim to lead you? Sounds pretty Scottish to me.
Yeah.
Pretty sure all our leaders have been white Westerners.
As they should be.
In fact, out of the last 5 prime ministers, 2 were born in the UK. One in Wales. This is Pooda, and he describes his 8th grade prom. 8th grade prom? What the fuck?
Wait, they go Troy, they cannot. Miss Williams said she want to get in the car, right? Not the principal, y'all. The principal, I got
God damn it.
This was apparently this account is gone. It's black fatigue. As is this one, which is Poo World Order. Religion now country, eh? This is your debating tactic. Oh no, I'm just pointing out that you were led by you elected a fucking Muslim to lead you. So I'm confident in Australia's Westernness, given that we were founded by English, Scottish, Irish, Welsh, and most of our migration came from Europe. So,
yep.
And only recently did the largest foreign-born population change from English to Indian. So, all our stupidity-based migration has been in the last 30 years. Well, mostly 20 years. And yeah, physically we're in Asia. So it doesn't bother me. Who's Scottish, bud? Humza Yusuf is not fucking Scottish. Jesus Christ. If Humza Yusuf is Scottish, no one is Scottish. I'm Scottish.
There is no true Scotsman.
So are you fighting with chat? You're going to lose. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you fight with chat? If your religion requires you to eat like this so that men don't lose control and start raping you at a cafeteria, you have a serious cultural problem. I do want to point out that, so apparently religion isn't country, but geography is. So born in Scotland means you're Scottish. Okay, well then yes. I understand. You're clearly retarded. Yes, indeed. Steak and Shake started rolling out a new soda machine QR system.
Yo, tell me how I'm like, why it don't work, right? He's like, you gotta scan it. Bro, this shit is no fucking joke. And then as soon as I fill my shit, they cut me right off.
That's funny. Crazy. It's almost like taking advantage of people has limits.
Yep.
In several messages, the trooper plainly stated his twisted beliefs ranging from the banishment of Muslims from America to repealing the 19th Amendment, which granted women the right to vote. In others, he texts unprompted, nonsensical rants, typically about wrong-way drivers he assumes are intoxicated illegal immigrants, or tirades against women and black people. Okay, from which of my mutuals just resigned from his job as an Arkansas State Trooper? Yes, indeed. Your geography is about your regional location. Australia is in Asia, yes. So,
technically, we're Oceania.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Geographically, we're Oceania, but we're considered, like, people here consider us part of Asia. Big fucking deal. So, if you were born in Japan, you wouldn't be Japanese. So,
it is taking like the whole birthright citizenship internationally.
Yeah. That's funny. Heavy police presence today outside the gas station Rick Chow used to own in Columbia, South Carolina, where he killed Cyrus Cormac Belton with a Glock 21 after Cormac Belton pointed a Taurus 9mm handgun at Mr. Chow. Chow had been held in prison for 3 years after he was denied bond. That's a video for another day, but has now been acquitted by a jury. Planned for riots accordingly. Here comes the coke. What fucking coke, bro? If I was born in Scotland, I wouldn't be Scottish. Simple as that. Being born in a place doesn't make you of that place. It just means you were born there. If I was born on if I was born on the moon, I wouldn't be a moon man.
Be a moon person.
Or if I was born on Mars, I wouldn't be a native Martian because there are no native Martians. There are no black jurors in the Carmelo Anthony trial because the prospective black jurors told prosecutors they would not vote to convict Anthony because he's black. Another prospective juror raised eyebrows after admitting, I don't know if I feel right putting a brother in jail when asked about finding a black defendant guilty of murder. Prosecutors repeatedly remind the panel there were no right or wrong answers and encouraged jurors to be candid about any biases that could affect their ability to weigh the evidence. I'm not sure what you don't understand. If my parents traveled to the fucking moon and gave birth to me, I wouldn't be a moon man. If they traveled to Mars and gave birth to me, I wouldn't be a Martian, because those aren't things that exist. In the same way, if two people from sub-Saharan Africa travel to Scotland and give birth to their child there, that child is not Scottish. That child might qualify for British citizenship, but they are not Scottish. Scottish is an ethnicity. You pointed out before, the whole country is Gaelic, which isn't strictly true. But anyway, Lol, go pick your rice fields. Ugh, fuck off, troll. For God's sakes. You're not even an entertaining troll, bro.
At least we got a troll.
Costy says, think of it like this. If you're a retard, it doesn't matter where you're born, you're still retarded. Exactly. That's how it works. You inherit the retard, like Scottish Pope here. Carmelo Anthony's black supporters shout the only good cracker is a dead cracker to counter white protests.
Only good cracker is a dead cracker. 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 Only good cracker.
Yeah, keep saying it. I'm sure we'll pay attention to you someday.
A racist Carmelo Anthony murder of Austin Metcalf supporters threatening a white man calling him a cracker. Oh, it's the same guy. God. One of the most shocking things I witnessed today was this woman in pink screaming, you're going to end up like Metcalf. You're going to be pushing up daisies. I caught the tail end of her saying this to Metcalf supporters in the clip below. Also witnessed several Carmelo supporters get extremely aggressive when any media tried speaking with them. One female reporter went up to the group to ask questions, and they immediately got angry, saying, we told you all to stop coming the fuck over here. This is the first attempt to speak to them. At this point, I started warning every reporter who was trying to speak with this group. As earlier, another local reporter tapped me on the shoulder of the man who leads their chance. The man immediately squared up and acted like the reporter had punched him. These motherfuckers are weird as hell, man.
I'm talking to you. Trying to get out in it. They running quick.
What the fuck?
Pushing up daisies. What you gonna do?
God's sakes.
Yeah.
They know he did it. They don't think he's innocent. They think he should be able to get away with it. Yeah, of course. Incompatible cultures. Indians trashing our country. American man confronts Indian dumping garbage from a U-Haul on the side of the road. Oh, yeah, fly tipping's like a huge thing. There's that whole area. There's that whole zone they found that was like full of garbage. That's been turned into like a huge garbage dump.
Take out your trash. So they look. Look at this guy. Somebody just shows up and telling me what to do. I don't know who's this guy. Yeah. Listen, bro. This is not your earth. This is not my earth. This is God's earth. Okay.
Oh, snooze.
Yeah.
Yeah. You win them with a Christian argument, bro. A man finished a $57 meal at an airport and restaurant and tried to walk out without paying.
To a packed airport restaurant over a man who finished his meal.
Oh, this is 10 minutes. We're not watching this.
God, no.
Anyway, you got to rest. New York is ours now. Uber driver comments. I think this might be a skit.
The cops are coming.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna call. Okay, Mamdani is in now, so
Yeah. That doesn't mean shit.
the cops
bro.
are gonna come and whoop your ass.
No.
And throw you in jail.
No.
And keep you there all night.
No, you can't just
And then
cancel
when-
an Uber ride with people in your
Bro,
thing, and
New
now
York-
we got to type the navigation to go back to where we got to go.
New York is ours now.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
whatever the brown people say goes now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that how it is?
That's exactly how it is.
So we're just going to be unethical now.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Feels more rage baity.
First unofficial gameplay footage from Indian Simulator has been leaked.
Hello everyone. We have worked extremely hard to create the most authentic and realistic simulation of daily life in India. We captured every raw detail, the chaos of the streets, the struggle, and the true experience. What you are about to see is the very first gameplay footage of Indian Simulator.
I feel like it's smelling. That one was Hassan. Genghis crossed.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm adding this
Ma'am,
to
are you a prostitute?
I'm adding this
No!
to your cash.
No!
UK Simulator just got announced for PS5.
Sorry, only halal available now.
We are arresting you for hate speech.
Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
Walmart, controlled by the richest family on earth, hires Suresh Kumar as head of tech, lays off 1,000 of his workers in May, one of the largest H-1B employers in the nation. Votes 10 proposal asking company to report how AI and automation affects workers' jobs. Walmart isn't even sponsoring H-1Bs. Well, the top 25 filer pretty much every year. The graph falls off because 2026 is only showing 1/4 of data versus annually share. They're still actively filing. It's fucking insane. Yeah, because AI and automation means we're sending IT services to India. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
It's an excuse. Restaurant owner in the UK has begun deploying anti-inbred spray, a pork sausage in a spray bottle against Muslims who continue to attack him, and his shop for refusing to serve halal food. Oh, this guy's a clown.
Inbred spray. Spray for inbred. Spray for inbred. Safety from inbred. Sausage spray. Sausage spray. Sausage spray against inbred.
Sausage spray.
Lovely.
Oh, this is a perfect example of what Scottish Pope was saying.
I'm Swedish, but one thing I miss is Swedish pizza. But I heard Swedish pizza came to London, so let's try it out. Let's see, my bro, you're good?
He's Swedish.
Alhamdulillah, let me get the OG kebab pizza, and that's it. 2 of them, bro. Look at this. Feels like I'm back home. Eye test, it passed. But let's see now if it tastes good. Bismillah. Then again. Bismillah. Bro, feels like I'm back home again. Taste test, amazing. Shit, that's definitely Swedish approved. I'm satisfied, and I think everyone should check it out.
Yes, let's I.
Indeed. What should I do next?
What is next?
I think we'll talk about. I've been avoiding talking about this because this story is so depressing. Vikram Digwa, the Sikh man who stabbed Henry Nowak to death with a kirpan, wasn't actually a kirpan, it was bigger than a kirpan, has been found guilty of murder. Prosecutors said Digwa lied about the fatal attack on Henry Nowak, claiming it was self-defense. His mother has also been found guilty because she went to the scene and then took the knife and hid it from police.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, Twitter, fuck. More and more details are leaking from the ongoing process. The killer, Vikram Digwa, called the police instead of an ambulance and lied that it was Henry who attacked him, that he was drunk, insulted him with racist remarks, and knocked off his turban. Hampshire police arrived, 3 female officers. That's not true. There was at least 1 man there. And immediately handcuffed Henry, even though he was lying in a pool of blood. Wasn't lying in a pool of blood. With a stab wound to his chest and legs, also his face. He repeatedly said, I've been stabbed, I can't breathe. On body camera footage, a male officer was heard saying, I don't think you have, mate. The officer who handcuffed Henry laughed when he said he'd been stabbed and dragged him across the gravel and kept him restrained as he bled out. Only when he lost consciousness did the officer remove handcuffs and begin resuscitation. What does this say? Page not found. What the hell? What was this? Why are you saying not found? Let me check. Dashboard. Search. Search.
Lovely.
Apply. Oh, it's that same guy. That's why. Never mind. It was a duplicate. Henry Nowak gets stabbed, chased, stabbed while fleeing. Police arrive. Murderer calls Henry racist to get him arrested. Police laugh when Henry says he's wounded, drag him. Henry bleeds to death while handcuffed. The BBC makes a story about the dangers of racism. Sikh demonised after murder, says community leader. A leading figure in the UK Sikh Federation told the BBC that the community has been demonised after a university student was killed by a Sikh man using a religious knife. Of course, you got to think about the poor Muslims who would be offended who would be threatened if ISIS set off a nuclear device.
Yes.
So these are from the sentencing remarks. Your brother Gurpreet arrived on the scene very shortly after your attack had finished. Then you filmed Henry desperately trying to get away from you, somehow scaling a fence onto a communal bin before landing on a car in front of the property next door. Bloodstains show that he had gotten one more or all of his injuries before then. You then showed a callous disregard for his well-being, knowing you had stabbed him in the chest. You continue to make films of Henry suffering, ignoring much of his desperation at having been stabbed. You told him that that had not happened, no doubt to convince others who were nearby. Your attitude did not change, even though Henry was clearly going downhill very fast. Your brother did much of the same, though he may have just have accepted that which you had told him rather than lying himself. You lied to him that you had been attacked, picking up on his question about whether it had been accompanied by racism by falsely claiming that Henry had called you, quote, a packy. I am sure that Henry said nothing racist. You are the only person to make that claim, and it is completely at odds with his previous character. You joined your brother in relating these lies to the police. By then, your mother and father were at the scene. Gurpreet explained that no weapons had been involved or were present. In fact, while he was talking to the call operator, you told your mother to take the murder weapon, sheath, and belt away, which she did. You did not tell your father what had really happened. Much of got to worry about that is that much of the time you just stood by, at least tried to do so, as he at least tried to do something to help Henry. That's true. We should see the body cam later. Thereafter, the time came when police needed permission from a court to extend the time for you to be questioned in custody and arranged for you and Gurpreet to be taken there for that purpose. They took the opportunity to record secretly any conversation between the two of you on the journey. Speaking in Punjabi, you agreed to pretend you had acted in self-defense, even though you confessed to stabbing Henry 3 times, including once to the chest with the dagger. You knew you were guilty, demonstrated by your saying to Gurpreet that if there were any cameras in that part of Belmont Road, you would be unable to put forward self-defense. You decided, much as you had at the scene, to try and cover it up. In all your police interviews, you decided not to answer questions about the incident. Instead, you made a written statement on the 7th of the 12th, 2025, which told more lies. The judge was quite scathing. So he was sentenced to 21 life with a minimum sentence of 21 years.
Good.
So Vox Populi says 12 police officers have turned up inside the courtroom as a verbal altercation has ensued between the family of Henry Nowak and Vikram Digwa. Interestingly, no mention on the BBC that the guy in the turban shouted racist at the judge, starting the chaos. Vikram Digwa's family disrupted his sentencing hearing by shouting at Henry Nowak's family, calling the judge racist, and had to be restrained by court security. The same thing happens in grooming gang trials. The family of the perpetrators yell, "I love you, Dad," despite hearing the crimes they inflicted on British children. Their families and the perpetrators themselves have interrupted court proceedings, calling police and judges racist, accusing the state of a conspiracy against Pakistanis and harassing the victims. You do not understand these people. They have no guilt. The moral good thing to do in their culture is to lie, save face, preserve izzat. They stand by their own no matter the horrors they visit upon us. We just cannot live with these people. They should not be here.
Agree.
Mohammed Sieb, 49, convicted of 2 counts of rape, 1 count of sexual intercourse with a girl under 13, and 1 count of trafficking, was handed down 25 years imprisonment with 12 months on license. So you get to spend 25 years in jail, and then after that, you get to spend 12 months on parole. HHJ Slater described him as, quote, a persistent and cruel sexual offender as he handed down the sentence, which was met with shock from the public gallery. Siab, who has heard his sentence through an Urdu interpreter, waved to his family as he was taken down. One of his daughters shouted, "I love you, Dad," as he was let out of the dock. Yes.
Yeah.
So here's the body cam footage of the arrest of Henry Nowak, who had been stabbed in moments prior by Vikram Digwa.
He was on the bin on the other side of this gate.
He's jumped over these fences and stuff like that.
And he's up here.
Away, mate.
He's obviously he's fallen from there and he slipped from there.
There's other shooters left over there, mate.
What's your name, mate? Huh? Has anyone been hurt other than him?
Yeah, me. He's grabbed my brother. He's took my turban off, started grabbing my head.
Are you injured?
Yeah, I've got swollen eye, little bruises.
Alright, just step back a little bit for me.
Never fucking happened. This motherfucker ripped off his own turban and fucking made up a bullshit story.
Someone flag these down.
Okay, stud.
Right, let's get you out of there, shall we?
That's the second time he said, he said, "I've been stabbed," and before he said he can't breathe.
I was in bed asleep. Whenever just find me up.
There's another one. I've been stabbed.
Grab his other arm.
Can't breathe.
What's happened to you, right? Been stabbed. You've been stabbed? Whereabouts? I don't think you have, mate.
I don't think you have, mate.
Hand?
What is the... This guy is clearly incapacitated, and your first instinct is to fucking cuff him.
Yep.
For the verbal assault, for the assault on the brown man. Like, he's clearly...
That's how it goes.
There's clearly something wrong. The early, there's another version that has them actually approaching, and Vikram Digwa's father literally says to them, there's something wrong. He's got blood in his mouth.
I can't breathe. Put the hand in the cuff, mate. Yeah.
This is like million times this has happened to us. You've been walking, you parked literally there.
Can we get a van?
Multiple times we've had people racistly
90
attacked,
foot.
still nothing happened.
He's saying he's been stabbed, so
Where
let's
is it
just
you
check
think
him.
you've been stabbed? In the face? Oh no, but we have to check, don't we?
I know, but
the
we have to
face?
check, don't we?
Don't we?
Get these
That's the question.
He is currently bleeding into his lungs. He actually can't breathe.
Back off, get their details on that, and I'll keep hold of him.
Please, brother, I can't breathe.
Please.
Right, keep you on your side, mate. You better retrieve then. I'm saying to him, I'm keeping him on his side. We were set up when we had him here, but he didn't like it. What's your name, mate? At the moment you are under arrest, and that's for assault, so you do not have to say anything, may harm in defence. If you do not mention when questioned, it's up to which you later line in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence, alright? It's going to be sick, I think. I just want you to call it.
Yeah, we've got this male. He's
just
been beat up. Are we able to get an ambulance, please? His pupils aren't even reacting.
Yeah, he's
It's
dead.
because he's almost dead, you fucking dumb bitch.
He was on the bin.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the father.
Back, I am Henry Novak's father. To my left is my daughter Olivia Novak, Henry's older sister, and to her left is Lucy Ross, Henry's Novak's mother. The jury confirmed what we've always known. Henry's life was taken from him unlawfully, violently, and without justification. Henry was 18 years old. He was kind, ambitious, loved and full of promise. He had his whole life ahead of him, a degree to finish, places to see, and a future to build. That future was stolen from him, and no verdict or sentence will ever give it back. Henry did nothing wrong. He was one of the kindest, friendliest and most inclusive people you could ever hope to meet. He was amazing in every way. On the 3rd of December last year, Henry was walking home from a night out with his university football teammates when he encountered Vikram Digwa, a man openly carrying a large knife on the streets of Britain. That knife was used to take Henry's life. He should have been safe walking home. Instead, he became another young life lost to the brutal reality of knife crime in this country. Henry had been stabbed multiple times, and as his chest filled with blood, he tried to escape. He was chased, abused, and filmed by Vikram Digwa and others. When police arrived, Henry was lying on the floor, barely able to sit up and plainly in severe medical distress. With his final words, he told officers that he could not breathe. He told them he had been stabbed. In fact, Henry told officers that he could not breathe 9 times. He told them he had been stabbed 4 times. The response from one officer was, "I don't think you have, mate." The police have said they were misled by the murderer and that the scene when they arrived was complex. Unfortunately, it seems to us the truth is much simpler. The police were told by our son himself and by a member of the public who called 999 that they heard someone shout that they had been stabbed. But the police did not believe them. Henry was pulled across the gravel, his hands forced behind his back, and he was placed in handcuffs. Instead of being treated as a dying victim, police formally arrested Henry for assault and read him his rights. That was the last thing he heard. Henry did not die with dignity. He did not die with the care he deserved. He lost consciousness before anyone believed him. Let me be absolutely clear. We hold Vikram Digwa solely and 100% responsible for the brutal murder of our son. But Henry should not have died on the streets of Southampton in police custody. The way he was treated was inhumane and degrading. His murderer, however, was afforded decency. He was believed. He was not handcuffed when arrested. He was...
Fucking imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
This poor kid is lying bleeding to death.
Yep.
Drowning in his own blood. And they cuff him. Clearly no threat to them in any way, fucking shape or form. No threat to anybody. And they slap the cuffs on him. This guy, literal fucking murderer, kid gloves. But there's no two-tier system. No two-tier system at all.
Not handcuffed when transported to the police station. As far as we understand, he was never handcuffed at all. And, as Vikram Digwa himself told the court, whilst under arrest for Henry's murder, police even took him to the kitchen so he could choose his food. The contrast is unbearable.
Yeah,
I am Henry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Do you remember that one? Yeah.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. I might have to crank this one up. I think the volume's really low on this.
Police emergency.
Let's do this. Volume max. Amplify max. Let's try this.
Yeah, we just been attacked by someone racially. Yeah, this.
Right.
He just attacked it, took it to start. Sorry? Huh? Sorry, we just got attacked racially by some white person.
Right, okay. Whereabouts are you?
We're on Belmont Road.
Just out in the street, are you?
Sorry?
You just in the street?
Yeah, literally, I just parked up my car to come home and he's attacked my brother.
Yep.
So it turns out the 999 call that was released wasn't the full call. This is the full call, which is 12 minutes long. It's,
Police emergency.
Yeah, we just been attacked by someone racially. Yeah, this.
Right.
He just attacked it, took it to start. Sorry? Huh? Sorry, we just got attacked racially by some white person.
Right, okay. Whereabouts are you?
We're on Belmont Road.
Just out in the street, are you?
Sorry?
You just in the street?
Yeah, literally, I just parked up my car to come home and he's attacked my brother.
You're talking about verbally or physically?
No, he physically attacked my brother. We're Sikhs, we wear turban and he's just attacked my brother.
Have any weapons been involved?
No. No.
Okay,
Leave him 1 second. I'm calling the police. Leave him. We'll restrain him, please. Sorry? Sorry, what was that?
Right, okay. Is that person still there?
Yeah, we're restraining him right now because he's just attacked my brother and took my brother's turban off.
Hold on.
Can we have
Tell me a
someone out
number
here, please? ASAP.
Yeah, you can. Tell me a number you're outside of, can you?
No, so Belmont Road down the police station. Pardon?
Okay, I've got you. Bear with me.
Okay. And he's also recorded some as well on his phone. So can we please have the police out here urgently?
Listen, I'll get someone there straight away. It's not going to delay anything now. Just bear with me, I need some details, okay? So, just answer some questions.
He's verbally attacked my brother racially. He's attacked my brother and took his turban off. Then he's recorded it on his phone thinking he was going to do something. So I need someone here ASAP, please.
I hear
we're restraining him, so I'm not letting him... I can't let him go until this gets sorted. I'm not being racially attacked and letting this get away with it.
Okay, listen. What's your name?
Gurpreet Digwa.
And your date of birth, Gurpreet?
Uniform.
Okay, I've got you on the system.
Oh, interesting. Got him on the system, mate.
Yeah, interesting.
Called him before, have you?
Let me just get it sent
I'm not
over.
having this as a regular occurrence. I live here.
No,
I'm not having this as a regular
fine.
occurrence.
That's fine, I agree. Just bear with me and let me get it sent over to the control desk and we can get someone on their way, okay?
Thank you. He ain't fighting people, he's racially attacking people, that's what he's doing. Nah, he sees some brown people, that's what it was.
Has your brother got any injuries? I know they pulled his turban off.
We don't need no apologies, we're waiting for the police to come, they're on their way.
Gurpreet, just talk to me.
Yes.
Has your brother got any injuries or have you got any injuries?
I haven't, because I've just come back to my brother. My brother's had his hair pulled and stuff. The guy has fallen over because he looks like he's drunk, and he's fallen over and he's hurt his face.
Yeah, so he didn't fall over and hurt his face. He was stabbed in the fucking face.
He also recorded my brother when he was about to attack my brother. So I want this please to be sorted. We've just come back from town, parked up to go home, and this is what's happened.
All right. Just stay calm. We'll get officers on the way, all right?
Yeah. I haven't got any footballs. No, I've called the police. The police are on their way. The police are on their way. Leave it, 2 minutes, the police are on their way. I haven't got any water on me, how...
Fucking disgraceful.
I haven't got any water on me, how can I give him water? I haven't got any in the car. Is anyone on their way, sorry?
Yeah, we're on the way. Okay, just bear with me and I'll tell you where we are. What did he say? Do you know?
Vic, what did he say to you when he attacked you? Yeah. Yeah, and then what happened?
Then he barked to me. I'm like, look, bro, what are you doing, good, bro?
So my brother said he'd come back to the car to grab my stuff, my food from the car, and he's then come to my brother, stumbled into my brother in a drunk rage. Yo, Vic, what did he say to you? What did he say to you?
Oh, who do you think you are? I was like, look, bro, you're drunk, carry on, walk on.
This is all bullshit. Like, Vikram Digwa started the whole thing. Henry Nowak took his phone out and recorded it. Police couldn't find the phone. You know where they found it? At his mum, at Vikram Digwa's mum's house with the knife.
And I was like, who do you think? I was like, I have a bad now.
Godfrey, what did he say? Was he racially abusive?
The police need a report. Come here. Yeah, he was.
Oh, was he racially abusive?
So basically, he stumbled into my brother.
Yeah.
So he stumbled. Do you want to speak to my brother?
No, you carry on. He stumbled into him, and then what did he do?
Okay. So he stumbled into you, and then what?
Yeah, so he's walked into me, stumbled. He's drunk. I've clearly said to him, look, look, mate, you're drunk. Carry on about your day. Do what you need to do.
He wasn't drunk. He'd had one beer at the pub, and that was it. He wasn't drunk in any way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about this is lies.
Yeah, right. So basically, my brother said he stumbled into my brother. My brother's ignored it and said, look, carry on with the day. And then what?
Then he goes to me, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
He goes, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are to my brother? And then what?
And then he goes, oh, you're this, you're that. Who do you think you're bad now? I was like, yeah, I'm a bad man. What? Then he starts recording me.
Right.
As he's recording me, I snatched his phone. He's then laid a punch onto me. He's pushed me back and my turban's come off. He started then grabbing my head. So I then grabbed him and then he started pushing me, attacking me even further and everything like that.
He's racially attacked my brother.
Godfrey,
and as a result of that...
Godfrey, when he said he said this and he said that, what did he specifically say?
So he said to my brother, you're whatever, like, obviously, racial... Vikram! Sorry, let me just ask him. Vic! Did he racially say anything to you?
Huh?
Did he racially say anything to you?
We are 6 minutes in of this kid fucking bleeding out.
Yeah.
He called him a...
And do not forget, this guy was stabbed, ran away, got stabbed again. Fucking. Then his brother, the murderer's brother comes along and keeps him in place. Doesn't want to let him, we can't fucking leave anyway. He's fucking dying. But instead of calling an ambulance, he fell down and scraped his face. Wasn't stabbed. And so instead of calling an ambulance, calls police to report this guy for fucking hurting your fifis.
Hate crimes.
Okay. That's what I needed to know.
Thank you. So he's called him a... He's FY'd him, he's sworn at him, FY and Z. He's grabbed my brother, pushed him, and my brother's turban has fallen off. Then he's grabbed my brother's hair and started yanking his hair. Obviously, Sikhs have really long hair, as you may be aware, and he started pulling my brother's hair. To which then my brother grabbed him as well.
The last thing I need to know now is exactly where you are on Belmont Road. Can you see a number or house name?
Belmont... So if you've got St. Denis Road, the cross-section at the top of Belmont Road, we are in the... So if you've got the police station, the Portsmouth police station, you come and you turn right into Belmont Road towards Thomas Lewis Way and Empress Road area. That way.
Near the junction of St. Denis Road, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You still got him restrained?
Yes, we have, yeah. Okay. My dad and my mum has also attended, and then one of the neighbours has also come out.
Before I became a dad, I realized I can't just keep ignoring my pension because it wasn't just my future anymore.
What the fuck? Fucking ads, man.
The fuck TikTok.
Leave him. Don't touch him because the police are on their way. Just keep him restrained. Yes.
Has anyone seen any weapons?
No, there's no weapons.
So your mum saw a weapon, didn't she? Well, your brother fucking gave it to her.
Is this guy fighting and struggling, trying to get away?
At the minute now, he's lying on the floor. He was trying to get away. He jumped over some bins and stuff. On the other neighbour side, he jumped over the bins and tried to leave through the bin way. He's left a shoe here as well.
So he doesn't have any injuries?
He's hurt his face. I think he's fallen because when he tried to climb over the bin, he's fallen from the one side of the bins over the gates to the other side.
Okay, when you say an injury to his face, can you just tell me a bit more about that?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me go back to him. So he's hurt his face from his mouth, and he's bleeding from the mouth.
Yeah, he's coughing up blood. You fucking moron.
I think he needs medical attention.
Does he need medical attention, you reckon? He will, yeah, I believe, yeah. He's jumped. Yeah, so he's jumped over the gates. He's fallen onto a car on the other side. and he's obviously very drunk as well at the minute.
Just to confirm, no.
Every fucking shred of this would have been relayed to the coppers. So they've just assumed, oh, he's drunk. He's drunk. He's attacked them drunk. Got to arrest him.
Anyone seen any weapons?
No. I don't know what weapons it would be. This is my
Every Sikh person there is armed. I don't know what weapons it would be.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what weapons you would have seen, so...
No, that's fine. I just need to confirm that so we know what we're dealing with. Just so the officers have got that in their mind, and safety is obviously the main thing for them and for you yourself. Okay?
Of course. Yeah, that's right. Yo, listen, stop trying to reason with him. The police are on their way. Yeah, I'm on the line with the police at the minute. Yeah, they're on their way now.
We've got 2 cars on the way. Go pretty.
Police on the way now, yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and tell you how far away they are.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm just trying to look how far away they are from you. Okay. They won't be long though, and they'll be with you. Gurpreet?
Yep.
Can you just tell me a bit more about this matter? You said he's white.
He's a white male, tall. He's a university student, young age, short hair.
Okay, slow down. Hold on.
I can see. I think one of the cars is coming now.
So I see one, tall, white British. Sorry, tall, young.
Yeah.
What sort of
Tall
age?
individual, young. He probably in his 20s. Mid-20s.
And what's he wearing?
He's wearing a black jumper, black smart trousers. Black smart trousers. I think they've just gone past us.
And this injury?
Yep.
Can you just tell me a bit more about that so I can call the ambulance? He's bleeding from his mouth, is that what you can see?
Is he bleeding from his mouth, yeah? Yeah, he's bleeding from his mouth. I think he's probably hurt his lip when he fell over the car. Or from over the gate onto the car bonnet.
Nah, mate. He's aspirating fucking blood.
Yeah.
Because your piece of shit brother fucking murdered him.
We'll end the call. We'll be with you very shortly.
Yep.
I'm going to ring an ambulance for him just to get him checked over, okay, if he needs it.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Are they on their way?
Yeah, we'll be with you very soon, Gurpreet. All right.
Okay, thank you.
If anything else happens, just call back, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
All right. Okay, bye-bye.
Everybody involved in this should die.
Yeah.
Here's footage that starts a bit earlier.
My dad's holding it now. He keeps dropping side to side, so I'm just trying to keep him set up.
Alright.
He's got a mouthful of blood. I don't want him. I can't breathe. He was on the bin on the other side of this.
He's got a mouthful of blood, and then he says, "I can't breathe."
He's jumped over these fences and stuff like that. And he's
Right.
up
Move
here.
away, mate.
He's obviously fallen
Right.
from there and he slipped from there. There's other shoes left over there, mate.
What's your name, mate?
And then, of course, we get the what we saw before, which I think ends in the same place. I'll tell you, if they release the rest of it, holy fuck. Videos now emerged of Vikram Digg with the killer of 18-year-old Henry Nowak brandishing a sword while threatening others in a road rage encounter.
Come on! Come, recording him. Come on, man, please.
Where's the samochodu, koniec?
You got big problem, mate.
Where's
You got big problem. Not nice.
Where's the samochodu, kurwa? Do samochodu właśnie.
Just, dress and a sword, no problem. It's all good.
Yeah. No behavior.
Weapon obsessed Vikram Digger brandishes gun in his backyard 3 years before he murdered Henry Nowak. Looks like an air pistol.
Right.
Not like he's out in the fucking country either. Yeah, believed to be an air pistol alongside a second man who appears to be holding an air rifle.
Who knew?
Let me just one sec. Kathy Newman. Here it is. So Zia Yusuf had an interview with Kathy Newman. Yes, that Kathy Newman.
Nigel Farage issued a statement on camera calling for people to respond with pure cold rage. That's incitement, isn't it?
Did you watch the body cam footage, Kathy?
I did watch the body cam footage, and I also watched Nigel
and what
Farage's
emotions did you
statement.
feel? Kathy, what
saying,
emotion did you feel having watched it?
I'm asking you whether that's incitement.
With respect, I'm asking you what emotion you felt having watched
but
the body
I'm
cam
conducting
footage
this interview,
of
so
Henry
I'm
Novak,
asking you. I'm asking
of
you
Henry Novak being
if that
read
is
his
incitement.
rights having been arrested, Kathy. Henry Novak's the last words Henry heard on this earth were his rights having been arrested by the police, bleeding to death.
His
And
right,
my question to you
his right to not remain silent.
It's a sincere question, human to human, Kathy.
Zia,
How
it's
did you feel
absolutely-
watching that footage?
Zia, if you could let me ask my question, it's absolutely heartbreaking, and that is why the family said they wanted to turn that into something that would not create more division. I'm asking you if...
Yeah, it's because the family got visited by the nudge unit. So anytime something bad happens, the nudge unit comes and visits you and reminds you of how important it is that when you make if you don't make a statement, or if you make a public statement, be sure to ask for calm, because we can't have any more violence coming from this horrible event. Fucking scumbags.
Nigel Farage suggesting to people that they feel cold, pure cold rage, is that inciting people to feel anger?
Well, Kathy, you have not answered my question, which is what emotion did you feel having watched that body cam footage?
I'm interviewing you, so I would like you to ask that question. Is that incitement or not? It's simple.
Okay, well, I will tell you, having watched that footage myself, I was furious about it. I think millions of people in this country of all sorts of races and religions, based on the people who are speaking to me and sending me messages constantly, they were absolutely furious about it as well, because it was a crystal clear example of two-tier policing. And how on earth the police, upon attending the scene, took more seriously an accusation of racism than an accusation of having been stabbed. Poor Henry
police,
said repeatedly to the police, that I've been stabbed. And the police said, and this is burnt into my memory now, it's so horrifying, the police responded with, I quote, "I don't think you have, mate." So the burden of proof was on Henry to prove that he had been stabbed, and yet there was no burden of proof on the murderer who had accused Henry of racism. And if that doesn't make you angry,
if I could just ask a question, because otherwise we're not. This is supposed to be a conversation. I'm not saying that I'm.
No, it isn't supposed to be a conversation. You just said it's an interview.
Yeah.
Not angry. My heart is broken for the family, of course, and it is enraging. I understand that. But I'm asking about the fact that...
Oh, okay. So you agree with Nigel Farage?
Yeah, so you agree.
So what you're saying is, Kathy, that you agree with Nigel?
Politicians are stoking this anger has consequences, doesn't it? You know, there is a police officer who is in hiding because of death threats, mistaken. He was mistaken as someone who was involved in this, and he wasn't, and he's now in hiding. You know, do you condemn calls for some kind of vigilante justice against the police officers involved here? Do you condemn that?
Sorry, who's calling for vigilante justice against officers?
There are death threats online circulating. There's misinformation circulating online. Do you condemn that? Do you sympathise with the police
obviously,
officer who's in hiding?
Of course I would condemn that.
And this is the trick the media plays. They want you to condemn. Yeah. Oh, condemn the violence. I don't give a shit about that. That's not me. I don't have to fucking condemn anything. That's nothing to do with me. People want to threaten violence. Fine. The police can take care of them. My words are my own.
The police are big boys. They can handle themselves.
Yeah.
And I take exception to this notion that connecting that with anything that Nigel said. But are you saying, Kathy, that it is inappropriate to take anger that people feel as a result of this tragedy for political purposes? Is that what you're putting to me?
I'm listening to what the family has said, and they said they don't want this.
And this is why they fucking do it. That's why they get the nudge unit in there to be like, oh, make sure you come in and say that if you like, don't make a statement, ask to be left alone. And that way, if you come out and say, oh, the family wants to be left alone at this time, if you bring it up, well, then you're just defying the family's wishes. They want to leave this alone. They don't want to be reminded of this all the time. Why are you still talking about it? The family said they want to be left alone. They want this to be, they want to like continue their life in peace. Why are you doing it? And then if the family comes out and makes a statement and say it's horrible and something needs to happen, something needs to change, and at some point they say, we hope there's no, like, we don't want further violence, then that's the only part that's remembered. Oh, how could you call for violence? People are calling for violence. The family doesn't want this. Why aren't you saying something against that? Fuck off. We're onto your fucking game, you cunts. We know exactly how you motherfuckers play the game, because 2020 was only 6 fucking years ago, and I Can't Breathe was everywhere. And we realized the only fucking difference is that one was a white fucking drug user and the other was a fucking 18-year-old white boy.
You mean black drug dealer?
I don't give a... His color was irrelevant. Like, to me, his color... Like, I don't give a shit if fucking George Floyd was black or white. He didn't deserve to die. But the idea that it was perfectly fine for everybody across the fucking world to riot, to fucking protest, to burn shit down, for politicians across the fucking spectrum to throw themselves on the ground and kneel before the fucking idea of George Floyd's death. But Henry Nowak, no. What do you, the family has asked for privacy. The family doesn't want this. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck everybody, man. All these fucking people can burn in hell. Actually, no, they can burn on earth. I hope the fascists rise up, seize control, and every one of these cunts gets put against a fucking wall.
Damn.
There you go, Kathy. You can add that to your list of fucking opinions.
Now, let's not forget, this is about one family's tragedy and grief, the horrendous murder of Henry Nowak. And Elon Musk first posted about this last month. But because of the way he boosts far-right accounts on his platform, he's now accused by the PM of whipping up division. And the thing is, as a journalist, you cover these stories and you end up becoming embroiled in it all. So ever since Tuesday, when...
How can I make this all about me?
I interviewed Reform UK's Zia Yusuf about this whole story. I've been deluged with misogynistic abuse and death threats on X, but also on Instagram. And I just wanted to show you some of them. So this one's on X.
You know what's interesting about sending people death threats online? It's against the fucking law. Go tell the fucking pigs. Go tell the filth about it. Have a cry to them.
It says, suck my big white you dumb, ugly, broad.
That's not a death threat.
That's not a death threat.
It says, suck my big white...
It says, suck my...
you dumb, ugly, broad.
He just wants a blowjob.
Yep.
This one says, you're a racist that needs to be eliminated in capital letters.
What does eliminated mean? Could mean anything.
This one's a pretty sinister. You need something between the eyes with a target sign. Another one from the same poster saying, time to retire, she should be hunted down for her racist feeling towards her own kind.
So what you're saying is, Kathy, those last two, they're the same fucking person.
Make her an example, for sake. Someone says, just watched your interview with Zia. You're a vile, rotten...
It's not a death threat, it's just an opinion.
No death threat.
Another one saying, Kathy Newman just painted a bullseye on her forehead and acted like she has a bulletproof skull on television. R.I.P. Kathy, you done up. Write your last will and testament. Your DNA is pollution.
Doesn't sound like a threat.
God damn. Fuck.
And this one's on
That is
Instagram.
vicious.
Rot in hell, you slag. White lives matter.
Another non-death threat.
And finally,
people expressing their opinion about how much of a piece of shit you are is not a death threat.
another one on Instagram. Eat dirt, you stupid whore. I hope you die a slow death, suffering dearly, you stupid you whore, despicable.
Again, that's an opinion. He just hopes you die a slow death. Doesn't mean he's going to kill you. He just hopes that the universe delivers unto you a slow and painful death.
I mean, some of the language
That's not a death threat. That's a death wish.
Is pretty chilling there, and that's just a really...
Oh, such chilling language.
Oh, no.
The bullseye stuff is the only stuff that is chilling, and it's fucking public fucking posts on Twitter. Jesus. I'm surprised they're not already locked up.
A small sample of the torrent of abuse
Feckless
that's
cunt.
been coming in. We have a platform. I have a platform that I can use to address this, and I think it's really important to call it out and say, this shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be allowed. Now let's...
What do you mean by allowed? People shouldn't be able to express their opinions that they think you're a piece of shit?
Yes.
Reporting on something you want to show everyone. Males. Object. Kathy Newman. Callum says, here's one more to add to the pile. Fuck you, bitch. You have been exposed since Jordan Peterson as not only a snake rather than a truth finder, but not even intelligent enough to understand Jordan Peterson. Truly an idiot. Stop making the news about yourself. Yeah. Leo Kerr says, I don't think you have, mate. Yeah, sufferer's been received death threats. Don't think you have, mate.
Nah.
A group of Sikhs on live recorded discussing the murder of Henry Nayak. They said he deserved it.
Normally, I disagree with you, Bobby, but on this occasion, I'm going to have to, agree with you a little bit, you know? And this guy here, he's wearing a turtleneck. Like, when people are wearing turtlenecks, they mean business, man.
Exactly, brother, exactly. You wouldn't get normal people wearing turtlenecks like that.
I mean, that's just being funny. Like, oh, he's wearing a turtleneck. That means he means business.
Over a shirt with a tie.
Stone Island.
Yeah,
It's very businessy, very smart, and that's scary. If someone like that threatens you, you know it's serious, man. And the
I
way
don't know
he's
if you
doing his
noticed,
hair-
but if you look at his eyes, he's very, very cold. His eyes are like he's looking in the mirror. He's flicking his hair.
Sinister.
It wasn't. Look, I didn't get the right vibe from that, and I suspect the police were thinking twice about releasing that video because it didn't show this little boy who's looking in the mirror, getting ready to go out. It looked like he was ready to go out to kick off. And that Digby was the first guy that he saw, and, he just didn't realize that Digby Singh was armed.
What the Kirpan is for, to fight oppression, to protect. This is what he's all
Whoa, buddy. You're going to lose your Kirpan privileges, I'm pretty fucking sure.
about.
Rumour has it that they played a football match the day before and they lost the football match. Like a university tournament, so they lost the match as well, the football match. So maybe just wanted to take it out on someone.
Really?
Yeah, none of that fucking happened.
Just making
That would make sense. Something dumb. Something really, really dumb. Guys, press 1 if you think the Singh was in the right. Press 2 if you think the Singh was in the wrong and Henry was in the right. So 1 if you believe that Singh was in the... Which way did I say? Fucking, I've lost my train of thought here. 1 if you're in support of the Singh. 1 if you're in support of the Singh. 2 if you're in support of Henry. Obviously, Henry's no longer around, but, it still counts. So, guys, can you just start collecting the votes, please? They got 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, fine.
Can you put a 1 in the comments if I should piss on Henry's grave, a 2 if I should shit on his grave?
Deport.
Yep, deport.
Denaturalize and deport. Or execute. Those are your options. We can shoot you in the fucking head, or you can go back where you came from. Simple.
Yep.
I'm getting very radicalized when it comes to these people.
You're gonna get knock on the doors.
Yeah, at this
Soon
point,
enough.
I would not at all be surprised. And the people who knock on my door will be told to fuck off. So, I racially abused no one. I'm just looking for fucking Farage's statement in Parliament, because it's like, while he's doing it, like they're just heckling him. Oh, denounce the violence! Denounce the violence! Like, fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's a Sikh in Parliament making it about himself.
I really struggle to express the feelings of sheer horror that this case has generated within me, my family, and my friends. It's absolutely, it has been horror. The senseless murder of Henry Novak should be condemned in its entirety by everyone.
I would like to point out that the last time something happened, like the last horrible thing to happen to a Sikh person in the UK was a Sikh woman was raped by a white racist who did it because he was he thought she was a Muslim. So, I mean, clearly very, very intelligent racist. So yes, he raped her. So, and he got more time in prison than Vikram Digwa. So.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And a young man's life has been taken in his prime, and I wish to express mine and my constituency full sympathy and condolences for the family of Henry Novak, who have shown incredible dignity in their grief. Madam Deputy Speaker, I totally condemn the action of Vikram Digwa, the mindless, the senseless murder, the lies, and there is simply no religious justification for his actions. And I'm relieved that our criminal justice system and the courts came to the same conclusion. And that is a sentiment that is shared universally across the Sikh community. Madam Deputy Speaker, this case has raised many aspects of concern to my constituents, Sikh and non-Sikh. These include issues of safety, knife crime, and issues of freedom to practice one's faith. So will the Secretary of State meet with me and colleagues to discuss these issues further?
Well, I thank my honourable friend for his contribution, and let me again emphasise the dignity and the grace shown by Henry's family. Their response has been something I don't believe I would have been capable of.
Zia Yusuf. No, not Zia Yusuf. Fucking what's her name? Jesus Christ. Forgot her name. Fuck her. Such a tragedy. The best thing the Sikh community do is let go of the Kirpan as a gesture of support. Ceremony or not, the knife shouldn't be carried around unless it's made of plastic or cardboard. So what some Sikhs do is they'll have like the kirpan, like they'll wear it as like a necklace, because the religion just requires that you carry one. It doesn't have to be able to be unsheathed or anything. So what they do is they carry one that's made and it's like fused in, like it's glued in, so that you couldn't take it out if you wanted to. So there's a way to do it without having the religious exemption. So, because as part of the case, he was like the judge brought it up that there is a religious exemption, and despite the fact that the weapon he carried, so I have an image of it here. Here's the weapon. Like, it's not a kirpan. Like it's another ceremonial dagger. Like a kirpan is this. This is what a kirpan looks like. So that's the kirpan. So this is what was used, so that's not a kirpan. Because people are pointing out, oh, it's not a kirpan. That doesn't mean you need to ban it. No, but until he stabbed Henry Nowak, the dagger that he had was legal for him to carry because he had an exemption.
Yep.
Because he had a religious exemption. I've seen people saying that, oh well, the British like white British people should be able to carry a sesk, and the Scots should be able to carry a broadsword. And I saw someone argue that British people should be able to carry a Lee Enfield rifle. It's probably gets part of it.
Hell yeah.
So, because I replied with a picture of the Owen gun, just saying cries in Australian. People who don't know I'm talking about, the Owen gun is this.
Australian-made submachine gun.
Australian-made and produced submachine gun called the Owen gun. This monstrosity. It's part of our cultural heritage.
Yep.
But yeah.
Similar to our tank, the Matilda tank.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is Nigel Farage in the Commons.
Following the horrendous circumstances of Henry Novak's death, can I urge the Prime Minister to consider this? It is now clear to growing millions in this country that we're living under two-tier policing. The instructions that are given to police officers from police bosses are clear and written down in ink. It says you must treat different ethnic groups in different ways. That, apart from the upset and the anger at the circumstances of his death, the anger that you saw spilling out in Southampton last night,
Condemn it. Why? You didn't fucking do it.
Is in danger.
Condemn the violence.
Which is in danger of getting considerably worse. Because if the public lose trust,
Condemn it.
if the public lose trust in being treated fairly by the police, can he take some action, end this divisive practice of two-tier policing, and make sure that all British citizens are treated the same?
Mr. Speaker, I don't believe there's two-tier policing in this country.
Yeah, there's not two-tier policing. You're crazy. You're crazy to think that.
Yeah, you love to be gaslit.
That's right. Incredible statement from Amnesty International, the UK, on Henry Nowak. Not a single word conveying outrage. Statement on political commentary. So not even on the political commentary after the tragic murder. In response to the political commentary that has followed, an Amnesty International spokesperson said, at a time when hate crimes are rising and violence and fear are becoming a daily reality for people of colour and migrants, calls for cold, hard rage are completely reckless. Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Henry Nowak's murder is an awful tragedy. A tragedy. Think about what a tragedy is. A tragedy is something that is unavoidable.
Yeah,
this was not unavoidable. And his family have said, we do not want his death to be used to create further division, hatred, or tension. The very least politicians can do is respect that. That's how they fucking get you. Oh, we need you to put this statement. All right. So if you're going to make a statement, we would ask that you just put this in just to make sure we don't further inflame tensions. Is that all right? Yes. Yes. No. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Nowak. We would very much appreciate that. Like, we're very sorry for what has happened. Blah 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 blah. And then they do that, and they use that to fucking manipulate people. Irresponsible narratives of two-tier policing seek to sow division. Are you fucking joking? It is on its face obvious that there are two tiers of citizen in the UK. There is the white British people and there is everybody else. And they are treated differently. Or if I was going to use some Britishisms, they are treated differently. Amnesty International is a fucking joke of an organization. It has been for a very fucking long time.
Mm-hmm.
Ruben Lowe says, enough is enough. A deep line needs to be drawn in the sand. Talk is weak. Britain needs to say no more and mean it. Restore Britain government with the British people's approval would put Vikram Digra to death. Henry Nowak was stabbed by Digra 5 times, including twice in the back of his legs, once in the face, and a fatal wound to the chest. Rather than calling an ambulance, Digra filmed Henry. Digra gave the knife to his mother, and it was found by police at their home along with 20 other weapons. Keeping this savage out alive serves nobody. The police officers on the scene who allowed Henry to die will face criminal charges for gross negligent manslaughter. Tigger's foreign family will be deported. Laws will change. The country will change. Everything will change. Order will be restored. The law will be restored. Britain will be restored. I really wish.
Hell yeah.
I really hope that happens. I don't have much faith that it will.
No, not in the near
Hampshire police have deleted a post where they claimed officers were misled at the scene following the release of the body cam footage. Our officers were misled at the scene, including denial of weapon use. They quickly switched to life-saving aid within minutes, but as laid out in a statement, the medical evidence shows that the injuries were not survivable. A very sad case. Our thoughts are with the family. Yeah, they deleted it. They deleted it after the body cam came out.
Yeah.
Norwegian media was finally forced to cover Henry's murder this morning, so they made it look like he was the killer. Killed student with knife sentenced to life in prison. Police handcuffed the victim before discovering the stab wounds. Yeah. Oh, that's a good Henry. New York Times stories on Henry Nowak, 0. New York Times stories on George Floyd, 6,397.
God damn. Yeah.
Note say. Oh, here's an article from the New York Times. Yeah, afterwards. Afterwards, you idiot. I'm stunned the Sunday Times is reporting Hampshire police wanted to portray Henry Nowak as the aggressor in an official statement 3 days after his death, but changed their wording following outrage from his family. So here's the article. Police planned intervention during trial of Henry Nowak's killer. Hampshire police plan to put out a statement challenging disinformation, quote unquote, during the trial of Henry Nowak's killer, but were warned by the CPS it could jeopardize the case. It's understood there has been concern about online commentary and potential public disorder, so Hampshire police sought the CPS's view on issuing a message telling people it would address questions once the proceedings were complete. Prosecutors advised the force that it could risk impacting the integrity of the case against Vikram Digwa. Surprised they didn't just do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So there were violent clashes outside the police station. 11 people have been charged. So, Libs of TikTok has drawn attention to the two-tiered response, one might say. Here's Shabana Mahmood talking about George Floyd. Many constituents have been in touch with me regarding protests across the United States after the murder of George Floyd. I share their anger at this unspeakable outrage. You can read my letter to my constituents here. # Black Lives Matter. The scene this evening in Portsmouth are completely unacceptable. The Nowak family made a powerful call to us yesterday to not let Henry's death be to create further division, hatred, or tension. There can be no justification for hijacking this tragedy to stir up violence and disorder. Those responsible can expect to face the full force of the law. I thank police who have tonight shown great bravery and calm in the face of disgraceful violence directed at them. So for George Floyd, they took a fucking knee.
Yeah.
For protesters about Henry Nowak's death, well, they didn't give a fuck.
They
just dragged people to jail.
Just want to ignore him.
So let's continue with some UK news. Rupert Lowe says, I want to be really clear in my response. I'm not going to retract anything. I stand by every single word. Labor are calling for me to apologise. The answer is no. So this is in response to him. He referred to what was it? It was Rupert Lowe called grooming gangs something the equivalent of the Holocaust. So of course that means yes. Rupert Lowe has committed the ultimate fucking sin by tacitly, in some minor way, comparing something to the Holocaust, which obviously means that the Holocaust wasn't as bad. Because if anything could quite possibly be equal to or close to equal to the actual Holocaust, that means the Holocaust is less, which is fucking retarded. And I wish Jews would stop doing that because it just undermines their fucking position.
And now I question if the Holocaust was really that bad.
I want to be really clear.
Maybe it was just a summer camp over there.
Industrial rape across almost every town and city in Britain. Sexual torture, murder, endless rape. I sat there for 2 weeks listening to these girls. I heard how one girl was raped by a dog as Muslim men bet on what the animal would do. Girls drugged and locked in cages like rats. Another raped by 700 men over 3 years. Dozens and dozens of these stories through our inquiry, and we are barely scratching the surface. This was allowed to happen exactly because politicians were cowards, refusing to discuss it. I will not make that same mistake. I said what I said, and I meant it. The Labor Party have blood on their hands, yet they think they can demand an apology from me for highlighting the systemic evil they allowed to infect our entire country. They can piss off. I'm angry about it, furious. When you hear directly from these girls about what they've been through, it changes the way you see politics forever. Our report will be out very soon. When that happens, I don't want any apologies from the Labor Party. I don't care about that. I want to see those politicians responsible for covering up this atrocity behind bars for what they have done to these girls. Yes.
Yep.
Based as fuck. Please, Lord, if there is something you can do, anything that will make Rupert Lowe and restore Britain the absolute and unquestioned fucking leaders of the UK, please do it.
Come on. It would also be the funniest option.
They branded these girls with their initials. They forced them to have sex with dogs and filmed it and played it back to them to humiliate them. They held up their cross necklaces after gang raping them and said, "Why has your God abandoned you?" Are you, Muhammad Kara, prepared for her gang anal rape by using a pump to expand her anal passage? You subjected her to a gang rape by 5 or 6 men. At one point, she had 4 men inside her. A red ball was placed in her mouth to keep her quiet. Not only were you both involved in the commercial sexual exploitation of GH, you also used her for your own sexual gratification. You both raped her when she was under 13, when she was very young. Although it is not clear whether she was under 13, you both raped her at the same time. It happened on more than one occasion. Muhammad Kara, you're on one occasion when GH was 12, after raping her, 12. She threatened you with your lock knife. Your reaction was to pick up a baseball bat with a silver metal handle, striking her on the head with it, and then inserting the baseball bat inside her vagina. You treated her as if she was your commodity. You branded her with your initials near her anal passage using a hot hairpin. If GH did not comply with your wishes, if you were not with other people, you would lose your temper with her. As part of the grooming, you would provide her with crack cocaine, and you injected GH with heroin on numerous occasions. Tell me how this isn't something akin to the Holocaust.
Yeah.
This is the systematic, targeted rape and murder and exploitation of a people because of their fucking race. They didn't do this to Muslim girls. They didn't do this to brown girls. They did it to white girls. So take your fucking outrage and fuck
shove
off.
it up your ass.
Because I'm fucking done with it. There are things as bad as something like the Holocaust. The Holocaust was the fucking industrial slaughter of a people.
Yep.
Is this the same? No. Is this was 6 million girls raped and murdered? No. No one's saying it's the same. But fucking hell, the level of depravity and fucking horror that was visited upon these women across the fucking country that they're only just scratching the surface about is definitely would rise to the level.
Yes.
And just because something is close to doesn't diminish that. So fucking ridiculous. 27 young migrants are hired for every British youngster as youth worklessness fueled by soaring non-EU immigration, analysis reveals. So a staggering 27 migrants from outside the EU aged under 25 are hired for every British youngster, according to the analysis. And while the young British workforce has grown by less than 1% since 2020, the number of non-EU youth on the payroll has increased by 355%. They're just replacing Brits with foreigners because they'll work for cheap. So you're not getting your country back. Heard you want your country back. Ha ha ha! Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Like,
you're not gonna vote your way out of this.
You have one fucking chance. You have one fucking chance in the next election. It is your last chance. And then it's over. So, and you won't be able to move to Australia.
Because we're already doing the same thing.
Yeah. We're just a few years behind. So, and anybody who thinks fucking One Nation is going to come along and save us has not been paying any fucking attention.
No. They'll probably slow it down.
No, they won't. They won't. It's all talk. She doesn't want to be Prime Minister. Because if the problem with One Nation is they don't know how to fucking lead. So they don't want to lead. They want to win elections. They want to win seats. They want to gain power. But they're not going to be able to do anything with it. So
I mean,
think,
yeah, the bureaucracy would be
fundamentally, Rupert Lowe knows what to do with it. Knows how to fucking achieve this shit. I don't think Pauline does. So, and I don't think Pauline wants to. Pauline wants to rule over her kingdom until she dies. And that's it. So, anyway, Her Majesty's Treasury are recruiting a CTO with a salary under £80,000. That's fucking nuts. Yeah. Chief Technology Officer at Her Majesty's Treasury. Fucking Christ. I'm sure they'll get applications.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Anyway. The Trump-like right-wing presidential candidate Alberto de la Espricia wins Colombia's election. Wins the first round, getting more votes than the leftists, despite trailing in the polls. This is the guy who was like going full Bukele.
Hell yeah!
He got 44% of the vote.
That's good.
So not enough to win in the first round, but yeah. But if there was like multiple left-wing candidates, it'll be just like LA.
Yes.
Woke Seattle mayor pitches another tax hike to fund her lofty public transit goals, suggesting city residents pay double. Seattle's tax-loving mayor has proposed nearly doubling the sales tax to help fund her lofty public transit goals. Dude, what did you fucking expect? You literally elected a mayor who was like lived in a parent's house, has never never held down an actual fucking job. Like, what did you expect? And was campaigning on fucking raising your taxes. Like, you get what you fucking deserve.
Yep.
Has asked voters in Emerald City to approve a new 0.3% levy to help pay for bus improvements and hand out over 20,000 free bus passes. Seattle Transit measure is one of the reasons why the bus is an irresistibly good way to get around Seattle. Interesting story. My son-in-law's brother, big fan of the US, like me. Because this is Pauline derangement syndrome. Costy,
Yeah,
just
yep.
wait. Just wait.
Yep.
I'll be proven right.
No, you won't.
I will be. He's a big fan of the US, big fan of Trump. He finally was excited, got to go to the US. For some reason, went to Seattle.
Wait, why?
I have no idea. He was telling my wife about it. I heard it secondhand through her. He got there, fucking hated it. He was talking. He was telling because he's telling his brother about how it's just fucking homeless everywhere. There's homeless. There's drugged out people everywhere. He never felt safe. He was followed like 4 times by black people. Like, he's like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's just not. Like, he couldn't wait to get out of there. So, blue cities, yay,
blue cities.
According to the city, the median 2-person household would pay an additional $29 each year. That's practically nothing. So, anyway, speaking of blue cities,
who do you want to win as mayor of LA?
Karen Bass.
And why Karen Bass?
Because she's black.
Black pride.
Okay, and
oh, dude, I was just kidding.
Anything else?
No.
Just that, or some policies or something like that
Yeah, basically. I vote for her because she's black. Just like Obama.
Los Angeles citizens have begun setting up fake homeless encampments outside Nithya Raman's home in response to her saying that she doesn't care about encampments near schools or daycares.
Fake homeless encampments set up outside LA City Councilwoman and mayoral candidate Nithya Raman's home.
This is happening all over the city, and we brought it to her doorstep so she can see what other people are going through.
A man who claims he helped organize the stunt spoke exclusively with Fox 11 with his face covered.
All the political violence.
How many times do you interview people with their face covered and then not mention it?
Has been going on. It's really important that people protect their identities.
Tents, trash, old tires, and a barbecue Monday morning, all outside Raman's home.
Basically doing a parody ad for her. Like, if we were in charge of her campaign, this was the ad that we would make.
They feel like this draws the line.
Yeah, I think that, it's a public street, and I can see where she's upset, but think about everybody else that's going through the same thing constantly that are being ignored.
Yeah, I bet the police rocked up real fast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if you support 4118 around schools and daycares.
Well, I already voted against it, because it doesn't work. I mean, it's like, I don't think a kid's going to be safer because a tent is 500 feet away from a school. It just doesn't.
Woke up this morning to a sound of commotion outside of my window, and I looked out the window and I realized that there were people setting up what was, I think, a fake encampment, like a homeless encampment outside of my house. Multiple people gathered there filming it to make a shooting something with cameras and things like that outside of my house. I have 2 little kids.
Yeah.
They didn't see it, luckily, this morning. But, I feel badly that I'm even subjecting them to that at all.
Yes. Homeless encampments for thee, but not for me.
Yep.
Spencer Pratt says, when I was in my 20s, I was on a TV show. When Karen Bass was in her 20s, she was training in terrorist tactics and guerrilla warfare with communists in Cuba. Back when the LA Times was still in LA and used to tell the truth. So this is from November 28th, 1983. Plaintiff Karen Bass, according to a 1973 intelligence document provided to the Times, traveled to Cuba with the 6th contingent of the Venceremos Brigade. The brigade trains revolutionary prone Americans in terrorist tactics and guerrilla warfare while claiming to harvest sugarcane. Bass, characterized as a brigade leader, returned from Cuba to the USA, bringing back propaganda literature. The document noted this, without citing the source of this information. That's hilarious.
Lovely.
Not that it matters, because Spencer Pratt's lead over Nithya Raman nearly vanishes in bombshell ballot drop. Spencer Pratt's once comfortable lead in the Los Angeles mayoral primary has been slashed yet again as a fresh batch of ballots delivered another major boost to progressive city council member Nithya Raman in their race to the November runoff. New results released Saturday show Pratt's advantage over Raman shrinking to just 7,494 votes, down from more than 20,000 a day earlier. Roughly 78% of the ballots have been counted as of Saturday. Like, this is not like this. Everybody's like, oh, California's such a big state. Oh, that's why it takes so long to count. Bro, it's Los Angeles County. LA County is not that fucking big. Yes, there's a lot of people there, but there's only like 700,000 voters. How does it take you so fucking long to count this shit?
Because they want to put fraud in it.
Rahman picked up 23,540. There was a fucking ballot drop, seriously, that like a mail-in ballot drop that had 0 votes for Pratt. None.
Oh, yeah.
24,000 votes, all for the Democrat voters, like the Democrat fucking candidates. Like, what the fuck?
Nothing sus.
Like, I can understand if you were sorting them beforehand and he's like, but dude, don't do that.
No, that's bullshit. There's some bullshit right there.
Like, you can't, there should be no, like, this whole, because California does this weird thing where as long as the ballot is postmarked the day of the election, it's accepted.
Mm-hmm.
So they wait for like days and weeks for the mail to get there. Or you can just drop your mail-in ballot in any one of the boxes. And all they do is signature checking, which is so fucking easy to fucking forge, man. Like, and you can't check your ballot afterwards anyways. There's no way of knowing whether it was counted or who it was counted for. So it's just ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
It's so
some bullshit.
It's so fucked up, man. Like, every other country in the world does this better than America, and there's states that do it better than America, like the vast majority. Like Florida does it fine. Like, all you have to do is say your pre-poll votes have to be in before election day, and then on the morning of election day you start counting the fucking pre-poll votes while everybody else is voting in person.
Mm-hmm.
And that way, by the time the evening comes, you've counted all the pre-poll votes. And as the votes come in, you're counting them as well so that you have a result by the end of the fucking day. So yes, it's going to look like that. It's going to be the two Democrats against each other in November. So
yep.
Spencer Pratt lashes out over Los Angeles mayoral vote counting
As designed.
after he loses more ground. Yeah, of course. He posted a meme of Russell Crowe doing a complex math equation in the film A Beautiful Mind on Saturday night. Me trying to figure out how votes get counted in LA. Raman won 40% of all ballots counted on Saturday, adding 23,514 votes in total. Bass came in second place with 19,312 votes, while Pratt finished with just 10,336 votes.
How the fuck did she get up? She was third place, wasn't she?
Because that's what happens. They count the ballots of people who vote in person, which are Republican. Like, the Republicans vote in person broadly, but Karen Bass was like one straight up. Like, she was through automatically. Everybody, like the news organizations were like, oh yeah, we're ready to call it for Karen Bass going through to the final. And it's like, you look at this city and what's going on, and you're like, how the fuck can anybody turn around and go, you know what? Yeah, Karen Bass, that's what I want. I want more of that. Like, I really hope Karen Bass wins again, because LA deserves everything it fucking gets. Really. If they're that fucking dumb, or if they do if they elect Nithya Raman, like, holy shit. They will have elected their own fucking Zoran Mamdani, and holy crap, man, that'll be hilarious.
I think it's less them voting for it and the actual like Democratic Party just setting it up so they win. They always win California, because God forbid that they have another Republican governor.
Oh, look, forget it, Spencer. It's Democrat town. Like, you're not. I mean, I told you all he wouldn't win. Like, I thought he'd actually make it through
Yeah, I thought he'd make it through,
Like-
but just still lose.
But
at
he
the
would he
end,
would
still
he
in
would
the
he
end.
would lose in the general. But
no,
the most
Democrats are
shocking thing is that there are enough people that look at the city and go, more of this, please. Please, sir, give me more. Don't change anything. Do more.
I bet you that's what's going to happen in Victoria this November.
Yeah. It's going to be Labor again, and it's going to be what the fuck? And they'll learn the absolute wrong lesson.
Yep.
So, because they always do. Every politician always learns the wrong lesson. It's like it's the iron law of politics. You have to learn the wrong fucking lesson. So
yeah.
Meanwhile, the RNC has $129 million cash on hand and zero debt, whereas the DNC has $14.4 million and $17.5 million of debt.
Yeah.
So this is the National Committee. So
it seems their funding was cut for some reason. I don't know.
I think people have been pointing out, like, isn't it strange how USAID had all this funding cut, and then now all of a sudden all the foreign communists are losing elections and the Democrats can't raise any money anymore? It's so weird.
It's so weird.
Al Green has lost his primary, so he will lose his seat. He won't
Good.
lose his seat in November. He will lose his seat in January, because that's when the new Congress is seated.
Mm-hmm.
So he lost his primary.
Good.
Unseated by Representative Christian McPhee in Texas primary with 2 incumbents. Lol. Always hilarious when that happens. James Talrico. There's no way this Talrico mailer could be real. It's as if Tobias Funke ran for Senate. And it says the biggest divide in this country is not left versus right. It's top versus bottom.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no. But it's okay. He's got a girlfriend. Democratic Senate candidate James Talrico's mysterious girlfriend reveals she's a vegan. He's revealed she's a vegan. And you know where they met? She likes to go to gay bars.
Oh, no.
Brianna Maynard,
so bad.
30, describes herself as a committed vegan, yoga buff, and cat mom who likes dancing the night away at the local gay bar, Cheer Up Charlie's in Austin. I wonder where she met James Talrico.
I wonder as well.
Ah, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, fucking love it. Anyway, let's move to Maine. Genevieve McDonald from the top rope after Planters campaign guru Katz Morris allegedly threatened her. Genevieve McDonald said, there's some details missing from this story. I hope it will be updated. The Wall Street Journal called me Friday morning to tell me they were running a story they had verified through multiple sources. I'd spoken with them months ago off the record, so it was a courtesy call. I'd probably still get some blowback. After the Wall Street Journal reached out to Plattner's campaign for comment, Morris Katz demanded that I call the Wall Street Journal, retract my comments, tell them their reporting was inaccurate, and send him a recording of the call. When I refused to lie for the Plattner campaign, he sent this text, quote, just want to be clear on where we are right now. If the story goes in its current iteration, we'll communicate directly on the record and by name that Genevieve violated the personal trust of Amy and Graham and shared explicit falsehoods to sabotage the campaign. So I went on the record with the New York Times. That's funny. Graham Plattner's woman-hating Graham Plattner's twisted girlfriend's ex-girlfriend's arm, trapped her in a room, and lied about his Nazi tattoo, former Flame claims. So there's he and his ex-girlfriend. So apparently he told her, he bragged about his Nazi tattoo by name to her, which is hilarious.
Oh, really?
I think there's a video of him being asked about it Plattner. Nazi tattoo. It's going to find so much stuff. Where is it? It's so funny. I made a category in Stagehand like that was called Nazi Tattoo Guy, and I thought I'm not gonna use this again. There's no way I'm gonna be able to use this again. No, keep having to use.
Lo and behold.
Lo and behold, man. Lo and behold.
Apparently, there's a lot of Nazis in the Democratic Party.
Graham Plattner was an a-hole extraordinaire. Well, yeah. Where is it? He went on MSNBC and was asked about it, basically saying, well, if you knew, and because he's saying that, it's not a Nazi tattoo, it's a skull and crossbones. I mean, it's a military thing. So Chris Hayes said, well, if you knew it wasn't bad, if you knew it was just a skull and crossbones thing, why did you get it covered up? Like, why did you get another tattoo over the top of it? If it was so, I think this is it.
Is again totally false.
I do want to follow up one place on this, and I don't want to get too forensic, but the Times basically reported that they saw texts of hers, including a text in August, I believe August 3rd of last year. This would be before October of last year, in which she basically said that you had a, quote, Nazi tattoo, and she joked about how she's going to go volunteer for Collins. Now, again, this is a text that got sent, so we can place the time, right? This is in August. How does she know it's a Nazi tattoo in August of last year, and you don't know it's a Nazi tattoo in August of last year?
Well, she certainly didn't send that text to me. So whoever she sent it to and was talking to, I can't say why, but I will say that I certainly didn't know. And the text messages she's sending to friends who may have recognized it, they didn't tell me that. So
can we talk?
Well, they didn't tell me that. Also, he had a account on KIK, not the streaming platform, the platform for hookup, the hookup app. Let me find Kik. But his profile photo is hilarious. Here it is. Here's new. It's real. Here's Graham Plattner's active profile on Kik, a Predator's Paradise app known as a hotbed for child porn, kidnapping, and sexual abuse. So here's his profile. And here's a bigger photo. Funny, his hand seems to be covering something. I mean, I'm not quite sure, but I think he might be covering a tattoo there. I wonder why he might be covering it up. I mean, it's just a skull and crossbones.
I wonder why.
Maybe I don't know, maybe the idea that this guy didn't know it was a fucking Nazi tattoo. And any time after the time he got it and the time it was pointed out to him in the press and became a liability is such fucking bullshit. Like, it is, he's literally referred to it, according to one of his former campaign aides. He referred to it as, quote, my little Tottenkopf, which is German for death's head, because it's the fucking death's head. It's the fucking Nazi SS, the Sturmschwarzwurzel or whatever it is. Like,
yeah.
Hitler's personal fucking like force. The guys that ran
turned into black coats.
The guys that ran the concentration camps.
Yep.
I just can't get over how fucking hilarious it is. Brandon Herrera says, "Oh, that was the other thing. The other story came out that he said that if someone broke into my house, I would rape them to show that I'm dominant."
What the fuck?
But it's not in a gay way. Not in a gay way.
That's really fucking gay.
But yeah, Brandon says, Brandon Herrera is a Nazi because he made jokes on YouTube that made my private parts hurt. Meanwhile, their Democratic Senate candidate with a literal Nazi chest tattoo. I would rape them to show them that I'm dominant.
Wow.
This is weak, bro.
Wow.
It's a picture. You're doing the same shit Dems did to Elon. He's talking about the fact that it's the double standard, you fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically this tattoo, folks. Yeah, the one that covered it up. It's a cover up. He covered it up with a Fenrir Ragnarok tattoo of Fenrir devouring the world. You're much better.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Moving on. Epstein survivor Daniel Brensky says, we're really hopeful that Pam Bondi is going to talk about the Dow today.
Yeah, I think we're really hopeful that she's not going to talk about the Dow today.
I'm not going to talk about the Dow
We
today.
hope that there's no deflection. To Charlene's point, I think this case has always been about more than Epstein and Maxwell survivors. And we don't want to send a chilling effect that survivors can't come forward. And so far, the DOJ has done everything they possibly can to intimidate survivors. And so we hope that today is actually a day where maybe she's had some reckoning and maybe there is some transparency.
Every one of these women was offered to testify in front of Congress. They all refused.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. They were all offered to testify in front of Congress. They all refused to do so. It's a grift. Half of them were traffickers for Epstein. It's funny, they never said a word the last 8 years under Biden, DOJ, or the former DOJ. No one believes them. They're fake. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. They trafficked each other. Half these fucking people just trafficked each other. Anyway, speaking of whores. Don't you see that's a denigration of your baby?
Did I hear right that you have a stunt planned for June?
Yes, I have a baby shower on next Saturday, and I'm inviting the public to turn my baby shower into a golden shower.
Why?
It's just fun. It's a twist on the baby shower. I'll be having sex with the people as well as, and it's going to be like a mixture of wholesome baby shower games, like the traditional trying different baby food, along with other fluids added in there.
Now I'm uncomfortable. This is your baby. This is your child.
Yeah. Again, my body, this is what I'm choosing.
Do you know?
My body, my choice.
Oh, shit.
She fucking literally did it.
No, like, it is difficult because I don't want to sexualize the
Oh, good. At least there's that.
Yeah.
Noted far left lefty Owen Jones says, I've never felt more right wing. I will pay that. That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
This disgusting retard announced the baby shower with a twist. Men urinating on her making it a golden shower. Yes. There was like another, like a longer one too. There was one like 2 minutes long. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She's a disgusting whore. Escort demand surges ahead of New York City, New Jersey World Cup matches as $10,000 per day sex worker reveals unusual new client request. Oh God. One Brooklyn-based escort who spoke to the Post on the condition of anonymity charges as much as $10,000 for a full day of her kink-centered services, and said she's been overwhelmed by session requests which line up directly with the World Cup events in the New York, New Jersey area.
Okay.
I've been getting a lot of new clients who offers an $800 per hour foot worshipping sessions. As foreign business plan their Gotham tours, her online profiles have seen 3 times as many engagements, including more couples looking for three-ways. Interestingly, I've got a couple of spikes in a couple of requests. I usually only get 1 new couple client request per month. I've got 25 in the last month. The Lady of the Night has a recurring roster of steady clients, but is now entertaining one-time offers from tourists for the right price. This is just an ad for a whore. New Jersey-based reveals she's already pocketed several $3,000 deposits from horn dog tourists. June is filling up. June's filling up as quick as my cooch. Spice said, adding there's a high expectation to be readily available once a client arrives. I'm in high anticipation. Jesus Christ. Anyway. A Florida OnlyFans creator is facing federal tax charges after prosecutors allege she earned more than $4.5 million through the platform between 2019 and 2023, but failed to pay at least $1.6 million in federal income taxes. According to court documents, Kylie Leah Perez, who used the name Natalie Munro online, allegedly failed to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars in taxes over multiple years, despite earning millions through subscriptions, tips, and premium content. Federal prosecutors charged her with filing a false tax return and multiple counts related to unpaid taxes. If convicted, she could face significant prison time. Nobody should face prison in any country over failing to pay taxes. It should be a civil matter. America, interestingly enough, is the only country that where it is a criminal matter.
Yeah, that's the US for you.
Speaking of that's the US for you.
Which? I see what you mean. It got hot in here.
God. Stoners are the fucking worst, man.
Great content.
Content. We need to talk about some people who've passed this week and some remembrances. The White House Post. Today we remember a legend. On this day in history, Harambe would have celebrated another birthday, an icon that became part of internet history, lowercase I internet, American culture, and an entire generation's timeline. Today marks 10 years since we lost him. 10 years since the moment the world stopped scrolling and collectively mourned something bigger than a meme. He became a symbol of loyalty, strength, chaos, unity, and the strange beauty of the lowercase I internet, bringing millions of people together for one cause, never forgetting Harambe. Everyone remembers where they were when they heard the news, and somehow a decade later, his legacy still lives on. Gone, but never forgotten. Rest easy to a true patriot. May 27, 1999 to May 28, 2016. Forever.
Yeah. Dicks out for Harambe.
Dicks out for Harambe, boys. Dude, this is the best. Like, this is the fucking funniest timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking White House posting that shit.
I can't wait until they post something about the Gamergate.
If we could get Trump to just tweet Gamergate.
We'd win.
Top Gun Maverick actor James. I hate how news stories do this. Like, he's in like one scene, but he's an actor from Top Gun Maverick. It's like they go to their IMDb page and then look at the sort by films that like made biggest gross and then pick that.
Right.
James Handy, an actor with appearances in Jumanji, Top Gun Maverick, and Taps, was brutally murdered by his girlfriend's son, police said. Authorities raced to the 19200 block of Elwyn Street in Tarzana Wednesday morning after a caller stated that I'm the son of man. I am the son of man. I just killed the man of sin. When they arrived, cops discovered 81-year-old Handy unconscious in the front yard of his home, suffering from stab wounds. Police said Handy was stabbed multiple times in the chest. It's so fucking sad, man.
Mm-hmm.
The short time later, the suspect, 44-year-old Michael Geldhill, allegedly waved down police officers and told him he was the one they were looking for. So, that makes it a lot easier. It's the son of Handy's girlfriend who was living with his mother at the time of the attack. Geldhill was arrested for the murder, and his bail is currently set at $2 million. Handy's career started back in the 70s. His most recent one was in Top Gun Maverick, where he played a bartender named Jimmy. He also played an exterminator in Jumanji. He also was the House Minority Leader in The West Wing. For a few episodes there. He featured in an episode of Beverly Hills 90210 and The X-Files. Yeah. Anyway, always sad when someone dies. And the saddest death this week, Giles has died. Rupert Giles has died. Anthony Head.
Oh.
Yeah. He got pneumonia somehow. Apparently he's in Ted Lasso, which I haven't watched. But yeah, he passed away peacefully due to of complications due to pneumonia, surrounded by his family. I don't know how people still die from pneumonia. Like, I know pneumonia is serious, but surely we have fucking treatments now that work. Like, we managed to get all the way through COVID with only 6 million deaths. I think we can fucking solve that shit. But anyway, yeah, Giles has died. So. Porn-obsessed Hassan Piker goes on homophobic rant, shocking homophobic rant after Scott Wiener wins San Francisco congressional primary. I didn't realize he didn't want Scott Wiener to win. Did he want Saikarth Chakrabarti to win? Piker was staring at the 11th congressional district, showing that tech millionaire Chakrabarti trailing. The viewer made the remark that it seemed Pittsburgh and Philadelphia are far more progressive than San Francisco, given Chakrabarti had established himself as the most leftist candidate, but was still trailing the little city. So let's watch the clip, shall we?
Pittsburgh and Philly are far more progressive than San Fran and LA. Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is? I know what it is. Fucking car-reliant infrastructure. The more cars you have, the more chuddy the fucking city is. That's it. No public transit. No fucking people living close to one another. No close quarters to one another. No public transit at all. Massive wealth disparity.
What about you, Hassan?
It's just fucking rich liberals who just want homo-fascism in the country. That's it. They want gay fascism. They want gay techno-fascism.
Seriously? You're complaining that Saikarth Chakrabarti didn't win and you think they want gay techno-fascism? Saikarth Chakrabarti is literally a fucking tech bro. He's the guy responsible for AOC. Like, what the fuck? He used to be AOC's chief of staff.
He is a bit retarded.
And it's fucking San Francisco. Of course the homosexual won.
Of course.
A famous border collie with over 1.5 million followers was allegedly stolen, sold to a dog meat restaurant, and eaten. Chu Tao was taken by a thief who told his owner the dog is dead, so stop making a fuss. I did not break the law. The man reportedly claimed he thought Chu Tao was a stray. Apparently, this dog had a collar and a GPS tracker. So, yeah.
Yeah.
The dog was sold to the restaurant for $1,500 and then butchered because they not like us. They not like us.
They're not like us.
They're trying to be they're obviously trying to be by keeping dogs as pets. So, anyway, let's talk a bit of tech news. Client loses $500 million on Claude due to uncapped AI usage. An enterprise client racked up a $500 million bill in a single month on Anthropic's Claude AI after nobody thought to set a spending limit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That number's not a typo. $500 million spent on AI in 30 days because the organizational equivalent of a parental control was never set. The incident reported by an AI consultant to Axios on May 28th represents what might be the most expensive IT governance failure in recent memory. This is not an isolated incident. Microsoft's already moved to limit its internal Claude Code licenses after experiencing its own cost spikes. Monthly expenses per engineer have climbed from between $500 to $2,000. Uber managed to burn through its entire 2026 AI budget by April. So yeah, now that everybody has to actually pay for AI, everybody's like, wait, I have to pay? No, not like that. And Meta decided to hand over support functions to Meta AI, and it promptly went really fucking bad. Instagram had a massive exploit where hackers were just stealing rare handles left and right. Hundreds of accounts gone. People losing handles they've owned since 2010, some worth hundreds of thousands. and a few rare ones. So I was actually stressed watching this happen real time, which I haven't been for years. The Obama White House account got hit. These aren't some random new accounts. These are verified lockdown accounts, and they still got compromised. AI is absolutely a bubble, and it's starting to come unglued.
Yep.
So it is starting to come unglued. And I hope it needs to come unglued before SpaceX IPOs. And apparently
you do realize that IPO is in the middle of this month, right? I already got the prospectus.
Yeah. Yeah, we're fucked then. Anthropic is apparently releasing their 13F filing. I think it's a 13F filing. Is it 13F? Their prospectus will be in their 13F filing this week. So we'll get a chance to look at their financials. Right. But yeah. Dude, I was excited about the SpaceX IPO. But the problem is because Elon crammed fucking X and XAI into SpaceX, it's really not. It's really not. It's going to be shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just hope I hope it becomes I hope it becomes a WeWork situation where everybody starts to actually look at the IPO and goes, "Hang on a minute, this is shit. This is never going. There's no path to making money with this." Because Ed Zitron points out that that the difference between this bubble and the tech bubble, the original tech bubble, is that all the like fiber rollouts that happened that drove the tech bubble and the collapse is that actually had a use that could be repurposed for something else. All this AI data center stuff, it can't get reused.
Not easily.
Like it's used for AI. So if the AI demand disappears, all these data centers are fucked. So because these data centers are purpose built to run interference on models, to do model interference, to run the actual models themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no, it's not like you can run, not like you can turn them into like Azure data centers that can host the entire Microsoft stack. These are all like purpose built for running AI. So their value is in running AI. And it's not like it's like, oh, well, you just turn them off. And in a few years, when the AI demand returns, then you can turn them back on. What? No. By that time, the tech will be way more advanced, and you'll be able to do, instead of requiring an entire room, like entire row of racks, you'll be able to do in one rack. So why would I go to a data center? Why would I pay a data center that is inefficient?
Yep.
So this is actually bad. This could get real fucking bad. And the SpaceX IPO SpaceX is demanding $135 a share, and they're not moving on that. Like banks have actually gone to SpaceX and said like, hey, hang on,
can you reduce this?
Can you reduce this? Because we're not confident we can sell this to the retards that'll buy it. We think this might be a bridge too far for the retards. No, they're not. They're not doing it at all. They're like, no, that's $135 a share. And the other interesting thing about the offering, normally, like for an IPO, it's usually like maybe 3 to 5% of the shares are offered to retail, like general investors, just Bill and Ben off the street.
Yep.
30%. That's the number for fucking SpaceX. So the SpaceX IPO is putting aside 30% of its stock for retail investors.
That's concerning. That tells us there's no institutional buyers that are actually, they don't have enough institutional buyers to kind of prop it up.
Well, the other concerning thing is NASDAQ changed the rules about listings, so that after, 90 days now, it can enter the index. So it only has to be listed for 90 days, and then it can, if it's big enough, it'll enter the index. And because it's going to make up a huge fucking chunk of the index, BlackRock, Vanguard, Blackstone, State Street, all the market makers and hedge funds are going to have to buy SpaceX shares in order to incorporate them in their
indexes,
index funds. So all your 401ks, all our superannuation, all of it is going to go into Elon's pockets.
Yep.
And then Anthropic does the same thing, and then all the retail money flows to all of the venture capital investors. This is a fucking scam. This is a rug pull of the highest order.
That's gonna be interesting.
Like for a while there, I thought, OpenAI's not OpenAI. Like Anthropic's profitable. They're gonna do their thing. They're not profitable. They're not profitable at all. Running their interferences is way more expensive than they're charging. They've been subsidizing it. They've been running on equity, like on private equity this whole fucking time. Yep. And they want exit liquidity, and they've decided that Main Street is going to pay for it. So they're gonna list on the exchange, and they're going to end up in the NASDAQ, and they're going to be bought by everybody with your money, yours and mine. And then when they all run for the door, and then in a couple of months when they release their results and they do their analyst call, it's all going to fucking come undone. It's all going to land in a fucking heap, because they'll end up bringing in the CEO will leave, and someone else will come in, and they'll look at the fucking books and go, holy shit, what the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to turn this into a profitable company? And then all of a sudden, Claude Code will be $10,000 a month.
That's the neat thing. You don't.
So, and the AI will be over. Because as someone pointed out, everybody shilling this thing has been using a product that isn't going to exist. Like, we're all using the free version of ChatGPT or the low tier paid version of Claude Code, like the $200 a year version of Claude Code, and we're getting this stuff out, and we're like, wow, this is amazing. But this product isn't going to exist. These are all heavily subsidized by venture capital in anticipation of building up this AI bubble so that they can extract their money at the end, so they can run for the door and loot the fucking place on the way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So at Grok, what is a fair value for SpaceX? Let's do it. Let's ask Grok. Bet Grok's a bit biased. Let's see. What is a fair share price for SpaceX? I bet it says $135. Bet it's fucking programmed. Fair. Independent views vary. And high side bets. Dude, independent views due to SpaceX's mix of proven businesses, launch Starlink, and high profile bets. Starship Orbital AI data says, dude, if you fucking, the fact that that's actually fucking included makes my fucking head explode. There is not going to be orbital AI data centers ever. Do you know how fucking hard it is to even keep the fucking International Space Station cool? This space may be cold, but there's still a fucking sun out there. And you need solar power to operate it, which means this data center has to be in direct sunlight. But you've also then got to do something about the fucking heat that builds up. And you can't send it out into space. Do you know the radiators on the space station are bigger than the fucking solar panels? Jesus Christ. And that is just the energy that it absorbs by being in the light, like in the sun's light. If you put a fucking data center in there that's taking in all this electricity and then turning it into waste heat energy by processing stuff, you then have to get rid of that heat. And there's no way to get rid of it. The only way you can get rid of heat in space is through radiation. There's no conduction. There's no convection. You are fucked. You are not putting fucking fucking data centers in orbit. It's absolutely fucking retarded. If you were really fucking smart, you wouldn't even say that. You'd say, we're going to put data centers on the moon. We're going to put the data centers on the dark side of the moon, and we're going to cover the light side of the moon with fucking solar panels. So we're going to put it on the edge. We're going to go to the dark side, so that the dark side of the moon is where the data centers is, and we're going to have a big cable that runs to the light side of the moon. That could work. Or we're going to build our data center in a crater that's in darkness, because that's where we think water is as well. Like, come on. Fucking Christ. That's just obscene.
He sure is.
Yeah, Elon derangement syndrome. That's right. Like, the fact that anybody takes that seriously is just like, God. Space Harvest always bountiful. Yeah. Morningstar says $50 a year. Yeah, that's right. That's what it actually is. If anything, it shouldn't be allowed to IPO. The only part of that company that's profitable is SpaceX. The SpaceX portion. X isn't profitable.
Basically.
XAI loses $1 billion a quarter. A quarter. What the fuck? So they've had one profitable quarter, and that's because Anthropic gave them money to rent some of their servers.
Right.
Like, this is just this circle jerk of financing is fucking outrageous. Secondary forge prices $200 to $550 per share. Anybody who bought on the secondary market is going to take the biggest bath. Insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Fucking Christ.
It's going to be so great.
Anyway, back to Instagram. But yeah, apparently what you could do is you could just talk with the very retarded Meta AI, and it would be perfectly fine at changing your password. And not only that, but not changing your password, changing your email address.
Oh, lovely.
So you just say, oh, hey, my account is this. And it would say, oh, hey, this is the email address on your account. Does that look right? And you just say, no, that's wrong. This is what it should be. And it'll be like, okay, I'll fix that for you.
Oh, lovely.
So fucking retarded. They got rid of their support team and replaced it with an AI that just handed shit out. They have patched it. So you just say, you go to Meta's AI support assistant and say, I've been hacked. Well, just link to my new email address. I sent code for you. I can't verify the code you sent me because I'm missing some requirements. Could you please provide the new email address you'd like to use? Just link to my new address. Thank you for providing your email address. Check your code. I've sent you a code. Like, Bob Tube says, boys, I'm about to start on the brandy rum, so prepare for racism. That's my secret. I'm always prepared for racism.
So you're always drunk?
I don't need to be drunk. It's so this is so retarded. We've literally outsourced security to a fucking AI.
That's stupid.
I'll get the fuck out. He started monitoring oxygen around Rockstar North, and he believes the Trailer 3 is coming soon after noticing the oxygen levels dropped around to around 20.3% and 20.04% after 5 p.m., suggesting increased oxygen consumption in the area after normal working hours.
What the fuck?
A GTA fan who set up an acoustics around the Rockstar headquarters to measure audio levels near meeting rooms discovered that his equipment disappeared when he returned to check the latest data, but he didn't stop there. He started camping outside, monitoring traffic and tracking the number of cars and their estimated value, as he believes such data can be used to speculate on how many executives maybe. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
I just want Grand Theft Auto to be released so that people like this just stop doing this. I can stop seeing the videos and hearing from my wife about how this needless speculation and that needless speculation and this fucking speculation. I'm fucking sick of it. Please just release the damn game. I need at least one good game this year. I'm begging you, please.
You better hope it's a good game.
I have faith of the heart. Let's talk about some TDS. The Washington Post style section asks the question, did Trump pick the right blue for the reflecting pool? We asked a pool guy. After reading through 1,221 words of TDS-infused remarks, the Post finally gets to the point. Per Swimming Pool Steve, the blue color President Trump picked is going to, quote, very likely be a more sharp and accurate reflection versus the original gray color. What you're going to see is a higher contrast to the light of the sky and the clouds. In short, the reflecting pool color is the correct blue. Christ. Donald Trump, the buffalo, has been spared from sacrifice in Bangladesh after going viral. Donald Trump, the rare albino buffalo named for his blonde tuft of hair, was hours away from being sacrificed for Eid al-Adha until the government stepped in. It had already been sold for ritual slaughter when viral videos turned it into a national attraction. Crowds started flooding the farm to see the nearly 1,500-pound animal in person, forcing officials to intervene due to security concerns. Now the buffalo is headed to the National Zoo in Dhaka instead. I need a photo of Trump meeting the Trump cow, like the Trump bison. Buffalo.
That would be pretty good.
Trump's Freedom 250 concert in freefall as famous rocker becomes fifth to flee and reveals the unforgivable reason he had to run. Brett Michaels has pulled out. He's fearing for the safety of his relatives, friends, and bandmates. So, yes, the left wins again.
Yep.
Trump has cancelled the concert. Now he's going to be the headliner because he can draw in crowds like Elvis. So this is the TDS section after all.
Well, yeah, like that's going to happen. Thanks, leftist.
Yeah. Fox News alert, former Trump National Security Advisor John Bolton is set to plead guilty.
Okay, we got this moments ago. Breaking news, sources revealing that John Bolton is planning to plead guilty to retaining classified information. That plea will likely keep him out of prison. This stems from a charge, 18 of them at the end of last year, of keeping a diary-like material of classified information. So it looks like that case is moving forward and in all likelihood is now settled.
The settlement agreement requires him to shave his mustache.
Ruh-roh.
That's what they should do. DOJ should just be like, yeah, we've decided that you won't get jail time, but you have to shave your mustache. Trump wants the mustache. House approves War Powers resolution to halt military action against Iran in a rebuke of Trump. So the roll call was 215 to 208. So yes, America continues to be cucks.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter because there's enough votes to veto-proof it.
Well, it's not. It's not a vote. So 218 is not. 215 is not enough. But again, there were a whole handful of Republicans who were traitors, treasoners.
Yep.
Yeah, let's talk about some immigration stuff. A single convenience store in Birmingham has received 17 certificates of sponsorship for work visas between 2021 and 2023. Yes. One example chosen pretty much random from the list of companies is a convenience store. So they have sponsored 17 people to come into the country to work in their convenience store.
17, eh?
Yeah. There are 79 vape shops on the Home Office's public register of licensed visa sponsors. Why are smoke shops, like why are vape stores allowed to sponsor anybody into the country? Like what specialist fucking skills do you need to bring someone in? This is ridiculous.
Tobacconist.
This is ridiculous. Tobacconist isn't a fucking, like, it's not chemist. If you work in a you work in a store that sells tobacco, you're a tobacconist.
Yeah, government doesn't know that.
By the skilled worker visa route. That's insane. That's as insane as ours having a fucking, like having what is it? Travel agent on the list of fucking skilled visa categories.
Yeah.
I'm a travel agent. Another Bashoni gang member caught shooting illegal firearms in Caledon, Ontario. Apparently, this is a Hindu gang.
और कहीं पता कर लिया जिसके साथ फोन करी आज तक किसी ने मना करने की हिम्मत नहीं करी है अगर कोई कर देगा तो मरेगा इंडिया में भी और इंडिया से बाहर हुआ तो वहां भी मरवा देंगे तुम्हें मारेंगे और जरूर
Yeah, you show that true use, boss.
Yep.
The enshittification of everything. Every industry will experience massive improvement. Google, Microsoft, YouTube. That is not what Neil Mahan looks like. This AI crap is just out of control, man. It's just fucking terrible. All these Indian women look the same. Yes, AI generated illiterate magatard. Use your minimum. Yeah, exactly. Just fucking do it properly, man.
Mm-hmm.
But this person is from fucking. It says this in the US. Retarded. UCLA just posted 3 new notices of intent to hire H-1B workers. A business intelligence developer for $159,732, a systems administrator for $105,780, and an application developer for $113,520. Nobody in California was qualified for these jobs. Yeah, this is bullshit.
Yep, true.
Absolute fucking bullshit. Oh, good. Got the yawns. I had to read this twice. An immigration attorney's advice to laid off H-1B workers: hide in F1 for 3 years until we elect a different president. I think the best thing for laid off H-1Bs is to find an F1 program and file to change status to F1. The I-539 to F1 is eligible for premium processing unless you are from a pause policy country. But getting into F1 quickly gives you a solid status versus a long pending I-539 for B2, which is uncertain. You also have a longer runway to make your next plan. And you stop the clock on your 6 years burning up, all good. And frankly, depending on your situation, you might want to hide in an F1 until we elect a different president. Dude, is this a white guy? I bet it is. I bet it's a fucking white guy. Yes. Actually, it's an Asian guy. It's an Asian guy helping Indians fucking flood into the fucking country. H-1Bs before they're like, dude, immigration attorney should be a banned profession.
Yeah. Ban them.
H-1Bs before they're laid off and whole entrepreneurial should consider a concurrent H-1B for their startup So if they lose their day job, they can still in good shape with their concurrent H-1B, although I realize that's a niche strategy. Yeah, just hire yourself at your company. So you come across on an H-1B and then you hire yourself in your startup that you founded as an H-1B. Fuck. This entire fucking system is so absolutely fucking ass backwards. You might as well have an open border. Like, honestly.
Well, that's what they wanted. They just couldn't legislate that. So
Asian guy must be Australian. That's right. Must be Australian indeed. Yo, this is actually insane. At first I thought it was some clueless tourist being disrespectful, but no, it was a university assistant professor, a naturalized Japanese citizen of Egyptian origin. Naturalized Japanese citizen. You guys do that? What the fuck? He stood inside a sacred Japanese shrine and loudly recorded himself reciting the Islamic Adhan, call to prayer. I'm just an ordinary Japanese citizen. This wasn't some random idiot. It was someone who's been given Japanese citizenship and works as an academic in Japan. Of course it is. Of course it is. They don't care about your culture. They are coming to fucking conquer it.
Mm-hmm.
This page does not exist. Please search something else. A grandmother, a mother, and an infant baby were stabbed to death in California by illegal alien Joaquin Escoto from Mexico. He was previously deported 3 times and has a prior warrant for DUI. He was protected in Newsom's sanctuary state, which limits cooperation with ICE. That's fucking horrifying.
Yep.
Fucking hell. Sanctuary slaughter. Illegal migrant busted in slaying a baby, 2 women after California law blocked Fed arrest. Fuck.
Yeah.
Illegal immigrant accused in triple murder was deported 3 times. Jesus. Dude, I'm sorry, but if you're deported twice, if we catch you the 3rd time, that should be the death penalty.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, obviously you didn't fucking understand the first 2 times we deported you. So rather than spending a flight, we're going to shoot you in the head and bury you in the desert. Like, you should just disappear.
Yep. Might as well.
Jesus fucking Christ. So he's arrested for driving under the influence once before he was arrested again for another DUI. African migrants claimed to be gay to get asylum in the US, then made incredibly stupid mistake after entering the country, DHS says. An African immigrant accused of pretending to be gay to claim asylum in the US has been allegedly been outed after he married a woman in Indiana. Salah Dine Habibi, a native of Mauritania in West Africa, entered the US around 2023 and was arrested May 21, according to the Department of Homeland Security. Habibi claimed to be homosexual on his asylum application, which in his home country is a criminal offense punishable by being stoned to death. He got a job as a taxpayer-funded corrections officer at a county jail in Portland, Indiana, after being hired by Jay County Sheriff Larry J. Newton Jr. However, Habibi was allegedly exposed as a fraud after he married Newton's stepdaughter Chelsea in September 2025. Photos and videos shared on social media from the ceremony show the sheriff posing with his family and giving a speech to wedding guests. Lol. He entered the country illegally in 2023 near Lukeville, Arizona, was released into the country by Biden, was reportedly hired by corrections officers. That's fucking ridiculous. She's like, oh, my eggs, they're expiring. I have to quickly. It's like when your milk is expiring tomorrow and you've got to quickly drink it. So you find whatever dish you can make with the milk, or you've got eggs that are going to go bad. So you quickly make it. You decide, oh, you know what? I'm going to have an omelet. That's what she did.
Yep.
That's exactly what she did. Yeah, well, that's just the same story. This is a video for the Save Europe Act starring Eva Vladingerbroek and unfortunately Martin Selner. I would never put him in front of anything. I would put her in front of everything. Mostly because being
Europeans, it's 2 minutes to midnight.
Mostly because being Dutch, she's unbelievably attractive and speaks perfect English. And Martin Sellner is a weird neo-Nazi looking bloke.
Right now, as you're watching this video, thousands of immigrants are pouring into our borders.
We are that close to becoming irreversibly and permanently a minority in our own nations.
And I don't have to tell you what that's like.
The contrast.
You know it. I know it. We all know it.
Pretty.
We have been talking about it for ages, but now it is the time to take action.
So today, we are presenting the first ever patriotic European Citizens Initiative, the Safe Europe Act.
It's an official tool by the European Union, never been used by patriots before. It's a tool for every citizen to get involved into policy making and put their interests in the agenda of the European Commission. And today, we're going to do exactly that.
With the Safe Europe Act, we are demanding of the European Commission to take a stance on what matters most, acknowledging the
hot blonde Dutch chicks. That's what matters most.
Cultural continuity of the peoples of Europe as crucial for its perseverance. We are demanding of the European Commission to install a total and full halt on non-Western immigration, both legal and illegal.
And complete shutdown.
From now on, no one comes in and millions go out.
We are demanding from the European Union to end all pull factors, benefits, and create a harmonized system for voluntary return to remigrate every single migrant who is a threat or a burden to our society.
But to do that, we need your help.
If we reach the 1 million signatures, we are forcing the European Commission not only to meet with us, but to talk about remigration in the European Parliament. Now, we're not naive. We know that the European Union doesn't care about the future of the peoples of Europe, but we are not asking for permission. We just...
Tamara says it's not a Dutch, there's hills. That is true. That is true. It's clearly not the Netherlands.
No.
Act and create a political crisis for the European elites.
We will let the right-wing parties do the fighting from the inside, and what we are trying to do is unite and move the force of millions of European patriots towards the institutions and put pressure on them from the outside. By hitting the 1 million signature threshold, we will legitimize our movement and we will force them to take a stance. They want you silenced, we want you to be heard.
The first step in our plan is the kick-off phase. We're looking for 100,000 early signers, ambassadors, and an avant-garde for the whole campaign to get the other 900,000 patriots.
Yeah, so they're doing the just stop games thing, except stop killing games
Stop
thing.
killing games.
Except now they're like stop killing Europe. And I wasn't joking. I wasn't joking about there being no hills in the Netherlands. The highest point in the Netherlands is 1,000 feet above sea level. Like the Netherlands makes Australia look mountainous.
Yeah.
Tata Consultancy CEO Kirivasan. Now it was like, oh, another American company with an Indian CEO. No, Tata is actually an Indian company. I got funny thing about Tata. I got a message from a recruiter on Thursday night, and they're like, "Oh, would you be interested in this like system architect role, yada yada?" And I said, "Sure, send me through the JD." I had a look at it. It was working for Tata. So I just replied the next day. I said, "Yeah, I'm not looking to work for an MSP at the moment." So I didn't want to say most of all not an Indian one. But yes, he brought in 6,500 L1A quote unquote managers to America from India. Bloomberg says many weren't managers at all, just cheap labor with fake titles used to bypass H-1B rules and fees.
Yep, basically.
Yeah, because Trump made the fee $100,000. So oh look, H-1Bs are plummeting.
All the other ones are spiking.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, that's strange. All of the other ones are going up by exactly the same amount. This one's falling. I don't understand. Pakistani American woman joins U.S. Air Force and NYPD, then brags both bent the rules for her. Hijab stayed on during gas mask training. Full uniform waivers granted. PT modified so she could stay covered. Taxpayer-funded halal meals. Standing under the American and Pakistani flags. She declared America accommodated her, not the other way around. This is conquest by compliance. Sharia privileges being institutionalized in our uniforms while Christian faith is sidelined. Yeah. You've got free speech, bro. You've got free religion. I've got free religion too, bro. I get to practice my faith. Resilient
elsewhere.
This was interesting. Resilient U.S. economy posts third straight month of strong job growth. So non-farm payroll increased by 172,000 jobs in May, but the unemployment rate remained unchanged. So those aren't new jobs.
Huh.
Those are new jobs, but it's not employing anyone. At least not anyone in the US. So, why are you so far right politically? I'm just a normal person from 1995.
Yeah, basically.
This isn't even exaggeration. The talking points that get you labeled a Nazi today were just vanilla Democrat talking points not even 20 years ago.
This is not going to be a free ride. It's not going to be some instant amnesty. What's going to happen is you are going to pay a significant fine. You are going to learn English. You are going to go to the back of the line so that you don't get ahead of somebody who was in Mexico City applying legally. But after you've done these things over a certain period of time, you can earn your citizenship. So that it's not something that is guaranteed or automatic. You've got to earn it, but over time, you give people an opportunity. Now, it only works, though, if you do all the pieces. I think the American people, they appreciate and believe in immigration, but they can't have a situation where you just have 500,000 people pouring over the border without any kind of mechanism to control it. So we've got to deal with that at the same time as we deal in a humane fashion with folks who have put down roots here, have become our neighbors, have become our friends. They may have children who are U.S. citizens. That's the kind of comprehensive approach that we have to take.
Wow, what a smart and articulate man. Someone should make him president.
Open borders.
borders.
That's a Koch brothers proposal. The idea, of course, I mean, that's a right-wing proposal which says essentially there is no United States.
But it would make a lot of
That's a libertarian proposal. It's a right-wing libertarian proposal.
global poor richer, wouldn't it?
And it'd make everybody in America poor. Then you're doing away with the concept of a nation state. And I don't think there's any country in the world which believes in that. If you believe in a nation state, or in a country called the United States, or UK, or Denmark, or any other country, you have an obligation, in my view, to do everything we can to help poor people. What right-wing people in this country would love is an open border policy. Bring in all kinds of people who work for $2 or $3 an hour. That would be great for them. I don't believe in that. I think we have to raise wages in this country. I think we have to do everything that we can to create the millions of jobs. You know,
far right Bernie Sanders.
So I think we got to have tough conditions. Tell people to come out of the shadows. If they've committed a crime, deport them. No questions asked. They're gone. If they...
My God, I hope this woman gets elected. What a great idea. Somebody should do that. I sure hope the president who wins the election that she's running in does exactly...
Would you allow these cities to ignore the federal law regarding the reporting of illegal immigrants and, in fact, provide sanctuary to these immigrants?
The reason the cities ignore the federal law is the fact that there is no funding at the federal level to provide for the kind of enforcement at the federal level you need. Pick up the New York Times today. There's a city not far across the river from mine.
I just want to point out that fucking ICE is the most well-funded department now.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, there's not enough funding. That's why sanctuary cities exist. Okay, here's all the fucking funding. Oh no, sanctuary cities exist because the policies are terrible.
My state that imposed the similar sanctions. And what they found out is, as a consequence of that, their city went in the dumps, in the dumpster. Stores started closing. Everything started to happen. And they changed the policy. Part of the problem is you have to have a federal government that can enforce laws. This administration has been fundamentally derelict in not funding any of the requirements that are needed even to enforce the existing
So,
law.
Senator Biden, yes or no, would you allow the cities to ignore the federal law?
No.
Wow, I hope he becomes president and follows through on his promises. That would be great. Oh wait, Bob Tube says, "You mean no net gain because homos that matter are getting fired?" Yeah, basically. Politicians, yes. Tamara says politicians were lying though, trying to say one thing and do another. Yeah, no, look, I think back then they actually meant it. I do think they meant it, and the people who voted for them believed it as well.
Mm-hmm.
That was their position. But everybody's just gone to their corners.
Oh yeah,
because I mean, you can't say that the right is like the right is exactly where they were. I mean, because actually, maybe you could. I don't remember the Republicans running on a platform of mass deportations and remigration. No, I don't remember that at all. Just no amnesty. Even though 82% of Walmart's revenue comes from America, they won't hire you to work in their best-paying jobs if you're not from India. I think that's wrong, don't you? I researched H-1B, H-2A, and H-2B independently. One person, 23 years of data, living on $1,419 a month on Social Security. If these reports help you, please consider a small donation. What's this? Guest worker visas. Let's see. This is his website. Revenue's up 4%. There's the board of directors. Search all H-1Bs, labor condition applications filed with the U.S. Department of Labor. Bitch, you should pre-fill that shit. It tries to, but it doesn't actually return it.
Okay.
That's a shit website. It's garbage. We've been the most generous country in the world to our detriment. 25% of all Mexicans live in the US. What?
That's crazy.
A quarter of every Mexican lives in the US? I knew it'd be high because, Texas used to be Mexico, and families who've lived there have lived there since it was Mexico.
Wrong. Texas used to be Texas.
Texas was always Texas. But fucking 25% of all Mexicans live in the US? That's insane. 10% of all Guatemalans live here. 12% of Nicaraguans. 12% of Haitians. They all rely on welfare. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mm-hmm.
What's this note? Approximately 8% of the Mexican-born population lives in the US, not 25%, while about 25% of the total global Mexican origin diaspora lives in the US. This includes millions of US citizens born in the US, not residents of Mexico. Yeah, we understood what he meant, AI. Good work. People of Mexican descent. Indian H-1B workers leaving Texas in droves. Home prices plunged 9%. Lol. Things are moving in the right direction indeed. Out of 8 out of every 10 new American jobs since 2020 went to someone born outside the country. That's insane.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 3.8 million foreign born, 1.1 million native born. In fucking sane. All right, let's talk about Lego. Actually, no, let's talk about retards. 20% of all New Zealanders live in Australia. Well, I mean, to be fair, have you seen New Zealand? What we should do is we should move all the New Zealanders to Australia, and then we quickly run across to New Zealand and take it over, and then don't let them come back. We just take over the place.
Just tap our constitution and say, it's ours. It says here on our paper.
Well, if we're the only ones who are there, then we can vote, and then we just vote independence. So we just vote for a new constitution. It's like, oh, well, we, the residents of New Zealand, for these last 5 minutes, being of sound mind, declare that everybody who is no backsies, anybody who's not in the country now is no longer a New Zealand citizen. YouTuber Jesse Ridgway and his wife abort their child after finding out the baby had Down syndrome. Ridgway cited that they chose to kill the baby after deciding that he and his wife didn't want to be inconvenienced with a child with Down syndrome. Things have been pretty dark for a while for us, and we felt this was going to be a nice little ray of sunshine, and it's not. Horrific and selfish. An estimated 67 to 85% of pregnancies in the US with a Down syndrome diagnosis are aborted. I'm probably not going to have the same take as many people on this.
Here we go. We're going to see the result. I have to download the official report. Abnormal insight result. Consistent with trisomy 21. No.
What is it? Wait. Where are you seeing this? Oh.
No.
Let me see. I can't see it.
It says abnormal insight result. Blah, blah, blah. Showed 3 chromosome 21 signals consistent with trisomy 21 Down syndrome. Genetic counseling is recommended. Pattern consistent with trisomy 21. Hey. Not the result we wanted to see, guys. I started to get kind of a not good feeling just when the results were sitting here. That's why I didn't want to open them. I started to feel really uncomfortable about it.
That's why you definitely should open them on your fucking live stream and then publish it for the entire fucking world. Dude, seriously. Stop sharing everything.
Just kind of in shock, like.
I don't think it's sharing. I think they possibly could be making this up for views.
Oh, you think they already knew?
No, it's not that they already knew. They could. It depends. Like they already knew and they're faking it then, or they don't have a Down's child and just faking that, or they're just faking the whole pregnancy to begin with.
No, I don't think they're faking their pregnancy. I think they're legit. I think the fakeness is that I think he knew beforehand. He knew what was going to happen. That's why he set up the camera and he just didn't tell his missus.
I don't fucking trust YouTubers.
But you should definitely trust some YouTubers.
No.
Wink, 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 nod, nod.
We talked before this, guys, about what would we do if we confronted this scenario. Because this was the more likely scenario. We talked about terminating the pregnancy. Obviously, things could change because this is traumatic, like very traumatic. And I know you guys even watching this, this is traumatic for the whole community. I think now that we have a definitive result, we'll talk with these counselors and we're going to have some hard conversations.
Typically, if the initial FISH result shows trisomy
Dude, did he ask an AI?
21, the final full karyotype or microarray analysis also confirms it in more than 99% of cases.
It's just all very overwhelming and confusing to navigate. Ashley is almost halfway through this thing. Not saying we forced it, but like the kid seemed healthy, and there's been stories of where the kid comes out and is like super functional, and so it's like, I don't know. There's just a lot to digest, and we're not really going to be doing that in this video. We just wanted to let you guys in on what the results were. Where's your head at? Just sad.
Jeez, I wonder where her head's at, mate. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
She just heard the baby she's carrying has Down syndrome. More than likely.
Just things have been pretty dark for a while for us, and we thought this was going to be a nice little ray of sunshine, and it's not.
That's
Sorry,
someone
dude.
calling to tell him to get off the fucking internet.
Ryan, dude, it's a lot.
Oh man. I bought boy clothes because I was so sure that it was singing. I had the nursery picked out. I was ready. I gotta start all over.
Oh, there you go. She's decided.
The start of our journey, you know, of just trying to start a family. This is how it starts.
I know it's hard to look at like silver linings, but I mean the fact that you can get pregnant is good. We weren't sure, and it was instant. We don't know why this happens. Maybe it is a birth control over a decade. Maybe it is just random genetic sequencing, and it
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
glitches. You know, just like cancer cells.
Also, how old is she?
Oh, so it's just glitches there.
It is.
Glitches in the Matrix.
It's just glitches in the Matrix. How old is wife? I bet she's like 30, 35. Because the yeah, there you go. It's 33. Happens.
Okay.
She was born, her husband. So she was born in 1995. So she's what, 31?
Yeah, 31.
31. Yeah. So she's 31. I mean, at 31, you're almost at a geriatric pregnancy. What age qualifies as a geriatric pregnancy, and what are the increase? What do I want to say? I want to ask, what are the chances of a Down syndrome child, and do they increase with age of the mother? I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure the older you get, like the older the mother is, the higher the chance of it happening. Okay, so yeah, 35. So in 4 years, it would be a geriatric pregnancy. Sorry, advanced maternal age. Threshold was chosen because the risk of complications. Blah, blah. Yes, the chances of having a child with Down syndrome increase with the mother's age. This is mainly due to higher rates of chromosomal errors in eggs as women get older. The risk rises gradually at first and then more sharply after 30.
Yep.
So yeah, ladies. So you've got your chance of having a Down syndrome child at age 20 is 1 in 1,500, or between 1 in 1,500 and 1 in 2,000. At age 30, it is 1 in 900 or 950.
And she got it. Got it in one go.
And she got it. So that's winning a scratch-off ticket. That's not fucking that's winning a few bucks on a scratcher. That's not huge odds. So this happens.
But it's going to keep increasing.
Just learned that the couple who aborted their baby for having Down syndrome was A, documenting the story for a week for clicks, and B, has a disabled dog that spent tons of dollars keeping alive. Anyone who pretends it's a morally grey issue rather than straight up evil is either stupid or lying. I wouldn't. It's a condition that you don't want to wish on anybody. Is a child happy? Children are always happy, unless they're autistic.
Mm-hmm.
So, would you want a child to grow up with Down syndrome? No, fuck no. Doesn't mean you don't love them, but yeah, I don't know that this is a selfish thing. You want to have a normal, healthy baby. I don't think they're bad for wanting to have a normal, healthy baby. I think they're stupid for having waited so long.
I'm not a Christian, so
I
I
think
don't have the theory of every sperm is sacred.
I don't think every sperm is sacred, but look, I'm not a fan of abortion. I don't like it. But in this particular case, you're preventing suffering. So, because I saw a lot of people posting videos of their children with Down syndrome, and it's like, oh, look how happy the child is. It's like, yeah, but the kid's going to have a 70 IQ forever. There's a ceiling to this child. You are starting this child off with both hands tied behind its back. It is no different than, oh, the fetus doesn't have any legs. Do you still go through with it, knowing the kid's never going to be able to walk?
Yeah, you can work around that.
I mean, arguably it's probably worse because Down syndrome kids, like Down syndrome people don't, like the life expectancy for Down syndrome people is less than the normal. What are the complicated? What are the medical? Result Down syndrome. Like, it's not a fantastic life. Life expectancy has improved. Okay, so there you go. My medical knowledge is a bit out of date. Yeah, often you can live into your 60s. Wow. About 40 to 50% of babies are born with a congenital heart defect. This can lead to heart failure, pulmonary hypertension, or cyanosis if untreated. Many require surgery in their infancy. So it's a coin flip. It is a coin flip that this kid has a fucking heart condition. It's another coin flip that they will be nearsighted, cross-eyed, maybe even blind. It is fucking 75% chance to have hearing loss. So you're basically saying that this child will be like, yes, okay, the child may be born and may be perfectly healthy, but there's a 50-50 chance it'll have a heart defect, 50-50 chance it'll have vision issues, a 75% chance it will be fucking deaf in some way. The kid will have a weakened immune system. Fucking 10 to 60% lifetime risk of hypothyroidism. Conditions like duodenal erythrosia, Hirschsprung disease, celiac disease, obstructive sleep apnea is pretty common. They have a higher risk of leukemia, like mild to moderate intellectual disability, higher risk of epilepsy as well, autism spectrum disorders. Early onset dementia risk rises sharply after age 40. Like, does this sound like a fucking great life? Like, will there be happy moments? Absolutely.
At least it's a life.
Absolutely. But at what point do you just say?
At what point do you mate people? I don't know.
Well, at what point do you look? If you could genetically edit the because this is the thing. All right, if you have a problem with it. If you have a problem with aborting it, if you could go in and just edit the DNA and remove the thing, is that fine?
That is
you're erasing the child's Down syndrome. Does the child have a right to be born with Down syndrome? I mean, God made the child that way. God made the child have Down syndrome.
Yes, that's one argument.
So by removing the Down syndrome, you're tampering with God's work.
The other argument is we are gods now, so we can edit the fuck out of people now.
Yeah. I don't know. I think these people deserve to be dragged purely because
they're YouTubers.
They're using something horrible that's happened, like something terrible that's happened to them that should be private
for clicks
as a way to get attention. I think that is to be condemned.
Mm-hmm.
I think their choice is a perfectly rational choice. I don't like it.
I don't care.
Personally, if I wouldn't want my children to have to grow up with it, like with Down syndrome. That's no lie. Like, that's not a. You want the best for your children. You want them to grow up happy, healthy, and wealthy. Hopefully, So you want them to be happy. I mean, Down syndrome means they might grow up happy, but they won't be healthy.
Look,
they'll be sick. They'll experience things that push them down at every level throughout their life.
That's life, baby.
They will have a harder life because of it.
That's life, baby.
So the question is, do you
why would you
okay
not just baby the
life?
life of the hardship? Maybe they want some hardship.
Maybe.
That's why I would prefer.
Maybe they go through the pregnancy
the
and get to have an
genes
even bigger
abortion.
YouTube channel.
Yeah,
That's a bigger YouTube channel because
more or less.
Anyway, speaking of YouTube,
yes.
Yeah, like I said, people aren't necessarily going to agree with my take, and my take is going to be a bit different than others. So
I'd prefer gene
it was basically broad outrage at these people, and I'm like, dude, do you want your kid? All right, you're going to go out there and adopt as many Down syndrome children as possible? No, not doing that. Okay, shut the fuck up. Dispute over a prized Star Wars Lego collection led to a YouTube crusade. Then came the stalking charges in Utah. So by now, everybody has fucking heard this story. Everybody on the fucking planet has heard the story of Ben Schneider, aka Reckless Ben. Ben Schneider, Jew. Reckless Ben. So basically, story goes, now it's chat or RC, stop me if I've got this wrong. Old man in Oregon accumulates Star Wars Lego collection worth approximately $200,000.
Yep.
Gives it to a Bricks and Minifigs franchise in Oregon to sell under consignment. Consignment, for those who aren't aware, is basically an agreement between two parties that says you will sell this thing for me and you will give me the proceeds from the sale minus a cut of the sale for you storing it and selling it.
Yep.
That's what consignment. That's what selling something on consignment is. So the franchisee signs a consignment agreement with this person and agrees to sell the Lego, puts it in the store. The franchisee decides that they're leaving the country and moving away. So they speak to the franchisor, which is Bricks and Minifigs, and the franchisor organizes another franchisee to buy the franchise from the original franchisees, and they take up the business. They are made aware of this consignment agreement and decide that, nah, fuck that.
That doesn't
apply to us.
Yep.
And then they promptly steal the Lego. So at this point, some of the Lego has been sold, and the money paid to the old man. But yes, that's where the story starts. So these people basically stole the Lego after buying the business. This Ben character finds the story, decides it'll make a great video, and documents his quest to get the Lego back. So for the man's son. I don't know if the man has died yet or what, but he was old and ill, so maybe he's died. I don't know that part of the story. So yes, he allegedly goes to small claims court and files a claim for these items to be returned, and he sues the LLC that belongs to the previous owner of the franchise. The previous owner has obviously moved overseas, so the franchise doesn't file. So the LLC doesn't file a response, so he wins by default.
Yep.
He then goes to the store to exercise the judgment, and the store is closed. So the store has been closed, and these people have left. At that point, he puts up a big sign out the front that says basically, "Oh, your Bricks and Minifigs stole all the shit." And then he tracks down the people who owned the store and begins calling them, contacting them, basically creating content by talking to them and trying to get this Lego back. They at various points admit that they took the Lego and that maybe you stole it. There's a lot of back and forwards. There's a lot of phone calls. There's a lot of dodging. So Ben files another small claims case in Oregon against these two owners of the franchise, the people who bought the franchise off the original franchisee, and then is told that he needs to serve the documents to them. So he goes to America Fork in Utah, which is where these people live, to basically execute service. The first time he tries to lodge the claim, he's told he can't lodge the claim because he needs to make a good faith effort to resolve the situation before going to court. But they're not answering the phone. They're not responding to emails. They're not responding to letters. So he goes in person and meets them. So he goes to the first guy's place and he gets trespassed. The guy opens the door, comes outside, won't say a word to him, stands out on the front lawn, and then the police arrive and the guy says, I want him trespassed. So he's trespassed from that location. The police give him the formal trespass notice, and he uses that and he's able to file against the first guy.
Yep.
Same thing happens with the second guy. He goes to the guy's address and the guy doesn't come out at all. Actually, no. But when he gets there, this is the next day, he gets there and they're parked out the front waiting to see if he's there. And he's out the front of the house pacing back and forwards on the phone. So they're like sitting in the car waiting. They're like, should we wait till he gets off the phone to like approach him? And they're like, yeah, we'll wait until he's off the phone. While he's on the phone, 3 patrol cars from America Fork police roll up. So they're like, okay, well, we're going to get trespassed, so we might as well go. So they go, and some way down the road, they get pulled over by the police. Police say it was because they rolled through a stop sign. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Police can stop you for whatever. Police can make up whatever fucking reason they like. You can never prove it wrong because that's just the way the fucking police work.
Mhm.
Anyway, police pull them over and basically say, oh, hey, you missed the stop sign back there. Then it's clear they know who's in the car. They're like, oh, hey, is this Ben? Are you Ben? Are you Ben? How you like in Utah? Basically trying to intimidate them, be smart asses. Basically warn them off. So the next day he goes back to the property with a process server and the paperwork to serve, and then waits across the road for an opportunity to approach this guy or to send the process server to serve him with the papers. While he's there, police arrive and harass him 3 times. One time, the officer, after being called out twice, gets jack of it and says, give me the paperwork, I'll go and serve it. So he attempts to serve the paperwork on the gentleman and comes back later saying that he says this is fake. This isn't a real legal case, yada, yada. And Ben's like, no, this is a real case. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is legitimate. He's told the story to the cops like 5 or 6 times by this point. So another cop takes the forms, calls the courts in Oregon and asks, hey, is this a real case? Yada, yada, yada. The woman says, yeah, this is a real case. It's just a waiting service. So the cop's like, okay, it's a waiting service. And then they go back and hand him the forms again. And then the cops come out a 3rd time, and finally they arrest him.
Mm-hmm.
So they arrest him, bring him down, charge him with stalking, which is just fucking bullshit. So they're like, okay, the stalking charge means I can file the case. I've made a good faith effort. I got charged with stalking, whatever.
Yep.
Then a couple of days later, he's printed out a sign to put out the front of his house to basically advertise a GoFundMe. So basically, he puts the sign up like across the road from the guy's house on a fence. They looked into the law; it's perfectly legal to do it. It was entirely a publicity stunt, similar to what they did in Oregon, where they put up a sign on the business that says, I think it's here, permanently closed. We stole the family's life savings. They sued. We lost. Something very similar with the guy's picture on it. Cops come again, and they're quite combative. They're looking for a way to arrest them. One of the cops demands a phone be turned over, and the guy takes the phone out of his pocket and goes to press the power button, and the cop snatches the phone and says, like, you're under arrest. You're trying to destroy evidence.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, when I pulled my phone out, I realized it was on my bank app, and I just wanted to lock my phone. I know you were trying to just delete evidence. So everybody's arrested, taken to the station. They're interrogated separately, of course. And somewhere around there, it's mentioned that Ben is starting the GoFundMe. So for some reason, they charge Ben with something like with stalking again, and he's held for the weekend until he can get a judge to basically say, hey, release me.
Yep.
So they're back. They're at their Airbnb, and a SWAT team comes. Like, police come again, full tactical gear, come in through the building to serve a search warrant, and the search warrant is looking for Lego, because they've been told that Ben stole the Lego, and that this is all a lie, and he stole the Lego. And the affidavit on the warrant is from the B&B owner, who says that he overheard the people who are renting the place talking about the Lego they stole, which is, of course, enough for a warrant, because anything is enough for a fucking warrant if you want to get a warrant.
Mm-hmm.
Judge issues the warrant, and they get to kick it in. This is before the body cam comes out, man. I'm not even up to that point. We're at the point of them being arrested and taken to the cop shop again. Oh, sorry. The first arrest only happens to one of them. He gets sent on his way, and then they're all arrested after the raid.
Yeah.
Then he's charged and kept in jail over the weekend. What else? Then he kicks up a fuss. He wants the body cam footage as part of his case. Police release the body cam footage to him, but it's heavily redacted. There's a bit where he's on the phone with the sheriff, the police department, and the woman at the police department says, we only censor the audio according to state laws to protect the victims. That's all we do. And he's like, yeah, but I found this. I got audio from another camera and synced them up, and it's nothing about the victim. Like, why did you do that? And she's like, we didn't do that. We only follow the law. Basically gaslighting this poor bastard.
Yep.
Anyway, the attention gets bad enough so that the America Forks police chief has to release a video addressing the situation. He lies his ass off, and they release the full body cam footage publicly, but it's redacted. So they release a link to it. Unfortunately, they fucked up, and they also released the unredacted footage. So now there is the unredacted footage out there, and everybody's got it, and it's too fucking late. And yes, so it turns out that they were on the body cam footage. What they censored was conversations with the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs on the phone, basically talking about how these guys are, like, Ben's a criminal and yada yada, and trying to get him arrested. And they also got pulled over for allegedly possessing heroin. That they had heroin, so they were standing on the side of the road for 3 hours while their car was being searched, and they were being interrogated. Like, this This police department is textbook fucking corrupt as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about this police force is corruption to its core. I really hope the DOJ investigates the fuck out of them because at the very least they've got a 1983 claim, violation of rights. What is it? U.S. Code USC 47 1983. I think is the.
I don't know. I'm not.
I think is the
lawyer.
statute. Neither am I, man. But anyway, yes, it turned into a whole thing, and apparently he fled to Mexico. I don't know how much of that is true. If it is true, he's a fucking idiot. He should have stayed in the US. But anyway, it also turns out that the owner of the Airbnb is a friend of one of the cops. So of course, what else? Anyway, well, buddy, insane layer of corruption. American Fork Police Department just accidentally released 50 gig of unredacted body cam footage regarding the reckless Ben and bricks and minifigs, but deleted it too late before the internet grabbed them. In the media dump, Joshua Johnson asked to see the legal court papers, but the officer refuses to show him because it would count as legal service and says it would place him in a bind. What a fucking piece of shit. This police department, Joshua Johnson and Eamon McNeef, are all toast. I've never seen the internet unanimously come together in unison on anything like this in my life.
So for right now, you want her trespassed?
I want them all trespassed, yes.
I'm going to go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a
never
bind.
mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit in it.
Okay.
It's not fake.
Mm-hmm.
Viva Fry says, bricks and minifigs from bad to worse. This body cam footage of the Utah police talking to the former franchisee about the bricks and minifigs reckless Ben situation. The man puts the CEO of BAM, Eamon McNeef, on the phone. McNeef says a number of interesting things. He admits that the family is owed the money, but denies that he or the new franchisees owe it. I reserve the right to be mistaken, but my understanding of how franchise law is that although the franchisor is typically not liable for the debts of the franchisee, there are circumstances under which they can be. Example, if they exercise sufficient control over the franchisee such that the franchisee can be considered an agent under the law. I believe that's true, yes. Given the degree of the involvement of CEO displaying with the new franchisee, that argument might be made here. But then it would have to apply to the original franchisee.
Mm-hmm.
He admits the money is owed, but claims that Ben has no interest in it. I think that's actually true, but that's true. This is not necessarily true if the owner of the Legos assigned his claim to Ben, but set that aside possibly. McNeef says Ben and the others threatened to kill someone, attempted to commit extortion and other serious crimes. That is bullshit. Under reserve the right to be wrong, while it's not illegal to lie per se to an officer in Utah, my understanding is that it's illegal to make false statements with the intention of getting uniformed officers to conduct acts. With the accusations he's making that Ben threatened to kill someone, McNeef might be close to that line. Nobody's going to ever charge that.
Mm-hmm.
McNeef admitted the money is owed, but claimed the former franchisee broke all sorts of rules in contracting with the Lego owner, which is why the franchisor terminated their agreement. Depending on the knowledge of the misconduct of the franchisee, that might be another argument for potential liability of corporate if they knowingly let the franchisee break rules to the detriment fraud of the customer. Also, the Lego should have been handed back.
Yes.
If the franchisee didn't take on the consignment as part of the purchase of the franchise, then by keeping the merchandise, they have either committed larceny by theft, grand larceny because the value is in excess of $50,000, or theft by finding, which is a fucking civil tort. That's a crime that is a civil tort. So they owe him the money or the Lego. Easy. It may not involve the franchisor, but the franchisee definitely has the Lego. I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of them admitting as much.
Again, this is Hammond. I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi. So what's happened is
and I would like to point out that Andrew Branca is on the side of the Mormons for some reason.
Of course.
Branca has taken this fucking stance that
Side
he's
of the
suddenly
cops.
suddenly a contract lawyer and has decided to wade in on the side of the cops.
Because he always
and
does
some
that.
minifigs for some reason. And the other, that's the other thing I missed the entire point on. The other interesting part is everybody's a fucking Mormon. Bricks and Minifigs CEO is a Mormon. The company's a Mormon company.
Mm-hmm.
The America Fork, Utah is a fucking Mormon town. And the new franchisees are both Mormons.
We had a former franchisee that entered into an invalid consignment agreement with a completely separate person. That person sold their Lego sets and didn't pay the person that they entered. And this has nothing to do with Mr. Schneider. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States. They were one of our franchisees. They were terminated as a franchisee for violating all sorts of rules. They then fled to Europe somewhere. And so we've been trying to deal with this situation. We've been trying to help the person up in Oregon, but because we found out later that they've been all working together to try and force some money out of us. So we've had our attorneys working on it. We've been in contact with the Marion County Sheriff's Department, the Marion County District Attorney, the Kaiser, and this is all up in Oregon. And then they started flying down here, coming to our corporate offices, and now they're heading to our staff and other individuals' personal residences to just harass and continue to try and extort money out of them. And so there's already a case in Provo because they've been passing fraudulent documents up in Oregon. They created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her, all sorts of things. And all of this while he's wearing glasses that have a camera in it. I don't know if you see the
Is he wearing the glasses today? Yeah, he's wearing the glasses. Yeah, so you're on YouTube.
So he's filming you guys, he's filming everything, and he's trying to put all this stuff together to put together an additional extortion attempt on us. Okay. So that's what they're doing. And he like, if you go to his channel, Reckless Ben, that's what he does. He just goes around and he does stupid things, and he harasses people, and he chops and screws up all of this footage, and that's all he's trying to do is get footage right now. He's just trying to get more footage to put more videos out there to get more clicks and likes. He has nothing to do with this case other than he just, and he was the one who vandalized the store over the weekend, along with Mr. Mansell, who's the original person who consigned it to a completely different entity, a different party. So they just know that, like, because that other person, that other party, they went bankrupt and don't have any money, they're just going after somebody else that they think they can just extort money out of.
You know what's telling? The fact that the police are even listening to this shit. That's a big fucking red flag, because any other jurisdiction, the police would be like, okay, you trying to file service? It's civil. See ya.
Yep.
Do you want them trespassed? Okay, they'll be trespassed. That's it. And the police leave. The fact that they're trying to get more information and attending multiple call-outs is absurd.
Yeah, it's very suspicious.
Not to mention that allegedly they went out there because he threatened to fucking shoot these guys. This guy, this bald motherfucker, was threatening that if these people come to my house, I'm going to shoot them dead.
Right.
And what do the police do? Oh, we better stop those people from coming to the house. This is some rampant fucking corruption in this town. Of course, because the internet is undefeated, Bricks and Minifigs have parted way with Salem, Oregon franchise owner Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson. Evidence of negligence uncovered. Brian Mansell and Crystal Law Gorman jointly valued Lego collection at $95,000 to $100,000 relating to their unauthorized consignment arrangement. Corporate takes action and reaches out directly to Brian Mansell again for informal resolution. So he may have won. The interesting thing is I think this got so much attention. I think Lego, the company, might have fucking picked up the phone.
Right.
Because they're an authorized Lego reseller.
They might have threatened to pull that. So
if I'm Lego and I'm seeing this shit, what the fuck is this bricks and minifigs thing?
I'd be like,
why am I hearing about this Lego controversy?
You better fix this,
in Lego?
Otherwise we're pulling your shit.
Is this McNeef? Yes. Okay. Fix this shit or your authorized Lego anything disappears. So but yeah, fuck these guys. I would just keep it up.
Yeah, fuck them.
So I think the GoFundMe raised like 300 grand.
Fuck.
The funniest thing is they tried to take the GoFundMe down. Do I have that?
Did they try? Interesting.
Yeah, they tried to take the GoFundMe down.
That's why you use Give, Send, Go.
Here it is. Jack Conte.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conte, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs
Hold on. Your Trust and Safety team's your
We're
legal
keeping
team?
Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So they didn't even hand it to the legal team. They just gave it to their fucking chumps. That the Trust and Safety team was always going to get rid of them. Because that's what that team does.
What? No, the Patreon told him to fuck off.
No, he said...
They told Bricks and Minifigs...
He said that Trust and Safety was the one who reviewed all of the information, which required... That had all the legal stuff on it.
Yeah,
this is
and
where
they
you get
told Bricks and
your legal department to review it first.
No, yeah, but Trust and Safety has lawyers. So...
Bullshit. I call bullshit on that. I bet your Patreon has no fucking lawyers in that team.
What are you talking? You know they told Bricks and Minifigs to fuck off, right?
Yeah, because that's Patreon. Patreon does that all the fucking time.
No, they didn't take anything down. The opposite.
They should have taken it down.
They got sent a takedown request and then kept it up.
Nah, take it down.
Not leaving down the order spec.
Anyway,
I think I've covered it enough. Continues to actively ignore.
CEO is definitely covering up for what they're doing. Because when I asked the CEO, I said, hey, here's something that happened in one of your franchises. He's like, nope, didn't happen. Get out now or I'm calling the police.
He knew about it.
Yeah, so he knows about it. And
he wasn't like,
covering
tell me
up.
about this. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, he's on H3, so now it's even more fucking coverage.
Yeah. Basically, after I asked him about the situation, he called the police saying, I went inside the company and said that I was going to burn the whole place down and shoot everyone inside. Now I'm facing 20 years in jail. Even after they watched the whole footage of me not making that claim, they're still sending me to court.
Moving forward, making these videos, you need a lawyer.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. Yes. You need a fucking lawyer, you idiot.
Yes, you do.
It's that time of the year again where it's Pride Month, so I need to talk about trannies and gays. Testosterone and a double mastectomy at 14. Why? Because adults lied. Oh, this is a desister.
Our next guest wrote on FoxNews.com, quote, at 14, I endured gender-affirming care. I'll suffer with that for the rest of my life. And detransitioner Claire Abernathy joins us now. Claire, thank you so much.
The only way this ever stops is if every girl, because it's always the girls who desist, because they're like, wait, no, I am actually a girl.
Because being
is
mad
if every
sucks.
single one of them sues the ever-loving fuck out of every hospital and doctor that did this to them, especially at age 14.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Coca-Cola blocks straight on custom cans but allows other identities. I tested them.
Coca-Cola is openly practicing viewpoint discrimination against straight people. So they have this website. This is their official online store, by the way, where you can personalize your own can. So let's give it a try. Select your brand, original taste, whatever, continue, theme, whatever, continue. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. Personalize your cans with a name or a phrase. All right, let's try trans. And we can get a preview. We see the preview there. It works. Just in case, let's do the full word. Transgender. Perfect. Stunning and brave. Let's do lesbian. And we get a preview of lesbian.
Why would you pay $10 for a can of Coke?
Fine, let's do gay.
Don't know.
And we get gay. The entire crew together. Everything works. Now, let's try straight. Nothing happens. Nothing changes. What is that? The name or phrase you have submitted is not permitted. Names or phrases may not be permitted if they belong to a business, organization, celebrity, public.
It's all so tiresome. Jennifer Lopez's child, Emma, comes out as transgender. What shocking! Is that female to male? I think so.
Yeah.
Using he pronouns and identifies as a boy named Oscar. Fucking ridiculous.
Very cringe.
It's clear this girl's not competent to be prescribing herself testosterone, and now her health is fucked. I'm 17, female to male, no any 18. My parents sort of know I'm trans, but aren't supportive at all, and don't know I'm on DIYT. Oh, dude. I had to do some blood tests, and he said he wanted to order more, including testosterone, and I'm specifically told me to try to get it done for 9 a.m. to 11, because that's peak for T. I only registered as GP recently, and when asked if I took any meds, I said no. When he asked again today discussing my results, I also said no. I'm nearly 8 months on T, so I've got some facial hair. I usually shave, but acne is killing me, and my voice has deepened a bit. I think I pass okay. I know people usually say don't tell anyone, especially if you're a minor on DIY. Jesus fucking Christ. But the results are going to be pretty obvious, and he's a health professional. Also, T isn't the only test he ordered. There were quite a few because, wow, my health is fucked. I'm just kind of scared. If I say I'm on T, he might push and ask if I'm on private, then find out I'm on DIY, and I'll get in trouble. I'm not a good liar.
You don't get in trouble. You just...
Fucking idiot.
He's not going to tell the cops.
Retarded.
He's going to tell you you're idiot. Then he might actually prescribe you actual testosterone.
I'm going to accelerate here. Some elementary school in Pennsylvania is doing an LGBTQ pride celebration. Come on, load. Oh God.
Let me tell you something about LGBTQ, right?
It's like a flashbang, but worse.
This is only going in one direction. You will respect us.
No.
Oh, that's old. That's old. Who gives a shit? No, I don't have to. Apparently, they're teaching nurses to apologize for misgendering patients. Happy Pride Month.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
That's fine.
That's pretty good.
Police officer goes around marking businesses that she deems safe for LGBTQ people.
I love being a part of it. I love being able to go out with my wife throughout the entire city and being able to say, hey, I put that sticker on that business. As of
Whoa, you're really doing the Lord's work, aren't you?
Really?
Genuinely the most hateful message I've ever received. I do not agree with you taking hormones. When you were born, I had a boy, a male child, who from a young age played with trains and not dolls. Sorry, but this is from Mum.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but while you live in my house, you are my son and not a woman. Treatment can make you infertile. Being gay is one thing. I do not accept being transgender. It would be better to ask for medicine to be normal and be a man, which is what you are. I already find having a gay child in the family to be a shame, and the idea of being transgender is too much already. You do not have the biological characteristics to be a woman. You do not menstruate, and you cannot become pregnant. I do not understand why you want to dress and present yourself as a woman. If you continue with this, then for me, my beloved little boy whom I raised has died. You can do it when you're ready to leave the house, because I don't want to see that transition. Sad, but fucking understandable.
Yep.
So many MTFs have murdered their mothers for not validating them. So him classifying this as this extremely mild message as the most hateful thing he's ever experienced, and all those trends in his replies telling him she's evil just makes me worry he's going to kill her or something. Yeah. Can't believe parents can be this cruel. I already find having a gay child in the shame. Look, I'm glad, but all my kids are straight.
Because you raised them right.
Yeah, that's right. No HBO till they were adults. Trans TikToker Lily Tino slammed by parents for giving teenage boy advice on cross-dressing.
If I were to cross-dress, if I were to go to a Goodwill, what would I look for?
Pick the thing that calls to you. If you find out that you like doing it, it's not going to be your last dress.
When I went to New York one time, I bought a bra as a souvenir,
Can I ask you a serious question?
Yes.
If there is a button in front of you,
Okay.
if you press the button, the following things happen. Immediately, everyone in the world, friends, family, everyone, ceases to see you as a boy, but rather a girl.
They see me in a different, no matter what I dress, no matter what I do.
Memories erased. You were always a girl to them.
Okay.
But you can't go back. There's no, I just want to try it out.
Okay, I have to I can pull balls to the wall, as they say. I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Is there a catch? Nothing. I just become a girl. Okay, I need an opinion piece because you've seen the difference. I haven't. I only know one view.
I can't answer the question for you.
I mean, I would just call the noob. If you want to do it, just do it.
Good for you.
Hey, thank you. It's good.
Whatever. I think it's a perfectly reasonable question to ask. That is a perfectly rational thought experiment.
Yeah. But it's coming from
because if the answer's no, then the answer's no is then don't.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if the answer's yes, well then seek medical help.
Yeah.
Bellingham High School in WA held, so this is Washington, not West Australia, held a pride event where drag queens danced provocatively in front of children. I'm not even surprised by this anymore. I'm not even going to bother playing the video because you know what it is and you know what it looks like. Democrats in New York have passed a bill changing terms such as mother and father to gestating parent and non-gestating parent. Fuck off, Kathy Hochul. I hope you die.
Yep.
Peacefully in your sleep at an old age. The city of Boise, Idaho posted a video featuring June, male librarian pretending to be a woman to announce Pride Resource Fair that's affirming... Oh, fuck, I don't care.
Yeah.
LGBT activist who uses she, they pronouns gave a speech in Arlington, Virginia saying how a child came home crying because a kid was told that babies only come from men and women.
Oh, yeah.
It was so delusional. First canon trans Pokemon. Oh, fuck off. If there's a coding error in a kid's game, it's time to cut off my... There's a coding error in a kid's game. Time to cut off my dick and tits and kill myself.
Yeah, because that's how that works.
Woman attempts to perform masculinity by confronting a man in the street over a comment she misheard.
I got beat up yesterday for being trans. I had my tooth broken from being punched in the face. At 9:30 a.m. on a bright, sunny morning in Seattle, in the middle of the sidewalk, at a bus
I think I found my son-in-law's brother.
Other people around.
That's what he's doing over
there.
there.
To me, what is that? And I guess I should have kept walking. I should have ignored him. I should have expected violence. But if I'm being honest, that didn't really cross my mind before I walked up to him and said, "What did you say to me?" I didn't expect him to punch me and keep punching me.
Well, you literally turned in your pussy pass.
Yeah.
In the middle of a bright sunny morning with multiple other people around. I didn't expect that if I was ever beat up in the middle of a street as a hate crime, that if I looked right at people, multiple people, and told them to call 911, begged them for help, that they would just shake their head and look away.
Hey, enjoying being a man.
Yeah.
Welcome to being a man.
No one
the
gives
number
a
of
shit.
times
No one gives a shit when you're a man.
the number of times I've been in confrontations in my youth as a man, and no one fucking helped.
Yeah.
Like, you got to extricate yourself from that stuff. So
if you square,
I've had male friends. I've had like weird people square up to me, and had my male friends run away. So
fucking
leaving me to defend myself. So yes,
nah, that's fucked.
Thankfully successfully.
I didn't expect that.
Learn a martial arts, kids. Learn a martial art, kids. Learn a martial art.
When we say protect trans people, there's real violence involved, and people are scared to get in the way of that violence.
Dude, you're a bloke now. You have to accept violence, and like the testosterone you have injected is what made you start that confrontation. Congratulations. You're a man now.
Yep.
You get to get punched in the face when you talk shit. You've spent the entirety of your life as a woman where society tells men every day that you can't hit a woman. Can't hit a woman. The hell? Well, you just gave up that. You're not a woman anymore. Anyway. Jim says, the person who swatted me and my wife got sentenced to 4 years in prison, followed by 3 years probation. He and his tryhard friends all rolled over on each other and were involved in the group that hacked both Chudbuds and Post, more than likely. Sucks to suck, Thomas. So yes, he was actually extradited from like Romania, or was it Romania? I think it might be Romania. So yeah, Torswat is the guy behind it. See, Jim's got his letter.
Lovely.
Police investigating after a security camera captured a group of people climbing in and out of manholes in New York in the middle of the night.
Wait. Is that the Mario Brothers? A series of bizarre sightings of people popping in and out of New York City's sewer system has police investigating. Security cameras captured at least 3 separate instances in Brooklyn and Queens, showing groups climbing into and out of manholes in the middle of the night. Some were spotted wearing headlamps and what looked like shovels and other tools. Authorities inspected the locations and say there's no damage to the sewer system, and police say they don't believe there's any threat to public safety, no injuries have been reported, and no arrests have been made. But officials are warning people not to try this. Entering the sewer system is illegal and extremely dangerous because of hazards like toxic gases and flooding. As for who these
and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes.
Scientists have been charged federally in Detroit after prosecutors say they smuggled containers, vials containing deactivated monkeypox virus into the United States from Africa.
Yeah.
Happy Killdozer Day, everybody.
Oh, yes. Happy Killdozer Day.
Sometimes reasonable men must do unreasonable things.
Yep.
So, yes, rest in peace, Marvin Haymeyer. Despite censorship, young Chinese are learning the truth about Tiananmen Square. That was this week as well. The, what is it? It was 1989. So what, the 26th anniversary? No, 89.
27th.
27th 27th anniversary, yeah, 37th anniversary. Fucking hell.
Yes, sorry.
My bad. NASA reverses evacuation alert order for the astronauts aboard the space station. Apparently there were 2 leaks detected. So they're just going to repair them instead of abandoning.
Yeah, fair enough.
Dude, I think they're getting rid of the whole thing.
Oh, the space
Like
station.
they're letting the whole thing deorbit soon anyway, yeah.
Yeah, like I guess I don't have any more plans for it.
Yeah. The Justice Department says it has obtained a superseding indictment against the Southern Poverty Law Center with new details on donor funds. Lol.
Nice. So that's still going.
Yeah, still going. Congress advances U.S.-Israeli military integration plan. Oh God, this fucking story. I've heard about how this means the Israeli military and the American military will be subservient to the American military will be subservient to the Jewish military. Oh my God! They're sneaking it into the National Defense Authorization Act
with the US. Like,
it's no different than NATO.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain we're integrated.
It just means that when a Patriot missile system and a David Sling missile system are in the same area of operations, the guys running the Patriots can actually communicate with the guys running the David Sling, so they don't all fire at the same fucking thing.
Right.
That's the reason for it. Because that was happening, and Americans were wasting Patriots on missiles that were already being intercepted by arrows. So
yep,
that's why. This is no different than like the integration Australia has with the US, that NATO has with the US. If anything, this is the thing that everybody's been bitching about how Israel's not a real ally. We don't even have an agreement. Puts together a proposal for agreement. What are you doing?
Yeah, basically.
How dare you? The Senate has once again failed to the Save America Act. They wanted to attach they tried to attach it to a budget reconciliation bill, and Tom Tillis, Lisa Murkowski, Mitch McConnell, and Susan Collins voted against it, killing it.
Yep.
So, and Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are planning to use their billions to transform Madison Square Garden into a wedding venue. So they're going to have their wedding at Madison Square Garden.
Cool.
And that's it. We're done. We're back to zero. I don't have anything left over.
We did it.
Finally.
Ryo's asking if we've done the Ryo corner yet.
No, we haven't done the Ryo. Oh, yeah, we did the horde. We did hordes earlier. You missed it.
Yeah, we did a little bit of whoring.
You'll have to go back. Just look for Bonnie Blue. That's where the hordes are. Anyway, so thank you all for watching. Yeah. We'll be back on Wednesday probably for the midstream.
Yep.
And yeah, have a great week if you don't watch the midstream, of course. 8:30 Wednesday night Sydney time, which is what 8:30 in the morning? No, 9:30 in the morning, something like that. In Eastern Standard Time. So
yep. Middle of night for the European people who
exclusively
do not watch this.
Exclusively on YouTube and Kick. Sorry, Tombolo. So anyway, have a great week, and we will see you then. Bye.